myself my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now I'm living on the line. It has been a year and now I'm thinking what's mine, that I'm better off right here without you. That I'm better off right here without you. That I'm better off right here without you. Forgetful, I admit that I've lost my place. My memory's gone erased. Like a scratch, only the scar remains. For we are better apart from all the pain. Distant like the stars above. There's no love I cannot see. And in a moment, that's when I knew I'm better off right here without you.
bother with lames, I'm watching these bunnies bounce. Shorty a 10, a rubber band, come off with 100 pounds. All of the talk, but don't run a mouth. I'm trying to be out. All I really wanna know, when we leaving, all I really need to know is when we leaving. All I really wanna know, when we leaving. All I really need to know is when we leaving. I take you and you, and you and you, and you, and you and you, and you too, and you and you. Let's go. When this money we partying, pick it up. Too many bottles we bodying. It ain't enough. Give me the check, I give them the plastic. Don't gotta flex. I know what you asking. You need a lift. You look like you crashing. Here it come. What's in my cup? Only top shelf. Drink that. What's in my leaf? Gon' stink this whole place out. Big facts. I do what I want. I do what it does. I'm moving around. I'm getting the love. It's me that you want. My schedule is plugged. But I'm here now. All I really wanna know, when we leaving. All I really need to know is when we leaving. All I really wanna know, when we leaving. All I really need to know is when we leaving. When we
Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? And welcome to your Concorde Games Junior Varsity Fall League Finals Tournament. I am your host, Jam and Joey, and I am super excited to be joined with the Croctopus. How you doing, Croc?
I'm doing great. Super happy to be here. I wasn't able to get a team to coach this season, so I'm excited to see what the other coaches have been able to put into these teams and what they're going to put on the field for playoffs.
Heck yeah, I'm super duper happy to have you here with us today, and I'm really thrilled to jump into our matches today. So we're going to pop on over and go ahead and take a quick look at the bracket while we have a minute here. We have SOS, Wizards, Frozen Butter Boys, and the Ring Pop Trio, all making it here to the finals. So these JV teams have been facing off for weeks to this opportunity, and these are your top 4 teams that made it at the end of the season, and they get the opportunity to face off here today for a chance to win a trophy for their school in a double elimination match. So the big rule here is you may lose one series, you're down, but you're not out.
Yeah, double elimination is always super exciting. You can get knocked out in the very first round, and next thing you know, you find yourself in the finals. Definite best of the rest kind of energy going on there. But let's see what these teams have going through the bracket. First, we've got SOS versus the Wizards.
Wizards.
And we had a little bit of delay, but it looks like we have both teams ready to go. They should be on the field pretty soon. Best of 5 action for everything today. Best of 7 for the finals, or sticking best of 5?
Yes, I believe it will be best of 7 for the finals, so we'll have to see what that looks like. As long as we have enough time, we should be good. We had a little bit of a late start, but everything is flowing now, and we are in the lobby with our teams, and we're just waiting for them to join on up. As soon as they pop up into the match, then we'll switch on over. But I got to say, I'm really excited to see these. I've seen the Wizards around. They've been here for a few seasons. I don't believe I've seen SOS, though. I believe this is their first season. So I'm really excited to really see what they look like out there on the field. And looks like they are popping into the match.
Yeah,
should be good
speaking
here.
Of getting ready to see what they got on the field, they're starting to get lined up. Looks like we got all 6. We're going to see Damien, the coach, also in here with us viewing, supporting his team from the sidelines. Opening kickoff. Nice little pop-up into the blue zone. Blue is going to be your SOS team. Orange, the Wizards. Sporting for the Wizards is Mutiny Boy, Cobalt Striker, and Bit Ravenclaw. And on the side of SOS, we have Mr. the World, Natchez, and We Need New Milk. I wonder why he needs new milk.
Yeah, I mean, milk is never good when it's spoiled, but right there, they need a different line of defense, because that one is just going to find its way right through the middle. We need milk popping it up, and unfortunately just couldn't get back in time to grab that save.
Yeah, tried to get the 50-50 on it, did a little bit of a double jump action there. Ends up going over the ball, but that's all right. They've got plenty of time left, 4:35 left to play still in game number 1. Mr. the World is going to confuse me this whole time with this red car.
Yeah, Mr. the World out here with a red car on the blue team. And that definitely becomes a little bit of a strategy sometimes. You know, you see that red car out there and you're like, oh, that's my teammate. And then you soon realize, wait a minute, he's trying to put that into my net.
Right now, it looks like we've got orange pressure coming down in. Mutiny Boy gets a nice clear down onto the blue defensive line. Need New Milk pops it up off the wall, ends up going center. Good pressure from the orange squad here, but a whiff there could clear some pressure for SOS. Coming back, Mr. the World, soft shot on net, cleared away to the outside. Cobalt Striker now trying to turn it back the other way. Maybe a flip reset for Mr. the World there. Thought he might have got the 4 tires on the ball.
It did look like it for a brief moment there. It looks like Boy is coming on down, going to try and keep the pressure on here. Mr. the World does get a nice little clear out, and it's up. Mr. the World gets a touch on this. This may be threatening. Oh, just a shot barely coming in by Bolt, and Mr. the World gets the pressure down. This looks like it's going to roll on over, and Melk pops it up high, but a double commit there. Oh, and a push back there. It's going to be really unfortunate. They're going to lose pressure here.
Yeah, should be able to get this corner boost. That's going to be an awkward ball. Good. Waits for it. Comes back down on the ground. Turns around. Rolling ball center. That one is in for the second goal of the game. Both goals going to the side of the Wizards. And both on the nose of Cobalt Striker. Or Cobalt Berserker. I'm sorry. It looked... It's a lot of letters with no vowels.
Hey,
you guys are going to have to forgive me.
I botch the names every so often, so if anybody hears me botch a name, I apologize ahead of time. Yeah, sometimes it's a lot of it going out there, but Cobalt, a Berserker, really coming out and as a striker in that moment as he pops in another shot. Midi boy.
Of a double commit there. I thought that was going to end in a team buff for sure. You never know what's going to happen on these JV games.
Yeah, that's the big thing here. As a reminder to everyone, ooh, Mini Boy looks like he has to push down. He's trying to find it, and he gets it past. We need milk. No one there. And the 15. Looks like Claw is going to muscle his way through the defense and secure that one.
Mutiny Boy, I'm not sure if that was on purpose, but you absolutely put that defender on skates. Had the open net, but why go for the open net when you can make the defender look like that? Bit Ravenclaw comes in, shoves it in through the last line of defense, 3-0 for the Wizards.
Mini Boy looks like he's going to try and go for this clear out. Gets a nice touch as it pops on down. Looks like almost can't fully get it. A little bit of a double commit there, but they end up making it work. Melk, ooh, a double whiff on the field. Cobalt misses it. This could be a shot for SOS as he pops it in, and that is going to be the first goal for SOS as Mr. The World puts that one in over two defenders.
Yeah, really good ball control here. Gets the soft touch on the slice, and then two more right off the top of his car. Has the defenders panicking, puts it in, cuts the lead to 2. Still 2:17 left to play in game number 1. Plenty of time for the comeback, but you know, with the pressure the Wizards have been putting out, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and like you said a moment ago, sometimes these JV matches are a little crazy. These are JV teams, so ranks anywhere between gold to just pushing into diamond. Some of them are. So sometimes they get a little crazy, but then other times it kind of flops around and ooh, Mr. The World really finding the opening there. That's 2 shots coming in for Mr. The World for his team, and a really big pass there. Or what was his name?
YouTube Clixie.
Clixie. Or Clixie.
Yeah, that was I think there was like a mid-game swap. I don't think YouTube Clixie started on the field.
No, I was confused when I noticed that. I think we definitely had a little bit of a swap here. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It looks like there was a swap back. We normally encourage the players. Obviously, we have them stay in for the whole duration unless there's a quick emergency. But
I guess we're playing hockey rules now.
We're playing hockey rules. Yep, hockey subs.
But either way, YouTube Clixie had 0 points before that assist. Ended up with a really nice aerial pinch off the corner, puts it down. And then Mr. The World also got a third one while we were trying to figure out what was going on with who was on the field. Mr. The World definitely the striker for this team. 3 goals, 518 points. And then on the Wizards, you've got Cobalt Berserker with both of the goals for the orange side. 1:17 left to play. Tied up, locked at 3. Cobalt Berserker trying to start some offense here. Cleared away by YouTube Clixie.
There's still more than enough time here for somebody to make a goal. 1 minute remaining. We come on in. Mr. The World pushing on down. Coming down with the striker and finds the double commit. Gets around the ball, and he's going to put in yet again another shot, making this a 1-goal lead, 4-3 for SOS.
Mr. The World is clearly being told to play Dribble Overhaul 2 by his coach. This ball control is really good for the JV skill range, even pushing into Diamond. That's better dribbling than I see in, sometimes Champ 2, Champ 3. Maybe not GC. Won't put it up there yet,
Won't put it up there quite yet. Yeah, but that really
it's really good ball control.
Yeah, it really is. And that really is the surprise that these JV teams come out with, is they're still learning the game, and we need Melk. Gonna sink another one in. 2-goal lead Big pop up here. Mr. The World gets a nice big pass out. Really big aerial play, not only with the striker, but coming in with the aerial pop, allowing the pass to come through for his teammate. And that's the magic of these JV teams is, yes, they're still learning it. They're still learning some of the things, but they have certain things mastered and certain things really allow them to show their skill and bring their skill set to the table. And it's really awesome when we get to see someone focus in and harness maybe that dribbling or that aerial mechanic that they've really been working on and get it. And this is going to be an open net almost. And we see an unfortunate own goal.
Oh no. Oh no.
But let's be honest, okay? Even in our coaches game, we had an own goal. It's not really an official series until we have one own goal.
I don't know if this was ever put on the stream and on the record, but I was actually the only coach to go undefeated during the coaches games.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
Yep.
It was big. That shows, you just got to play with your teammates.
Yeah, and I was clearly not the best one on the field. Just.
But we have
some really talented coaches here for this program.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Beyond high-ranked talented individuals, but it really does show though that notion of if you have the ability to really play around your team and be the supporting player, you can be all the difference. And SOS, they're going to secure out this first game by quite a bit too. I mean, what was that, 7-5 there, or 3, 7-3? Wow, what a pretty big upset there. Really doing some magic and coming through for SOS.
Yeah, and you can see with Mr. The World and YouTube Clixy both have their Diamond Tournament winner tags on, really showing their increase in skill level as the season has gone on. At JV, I think, was this season capped at Diamond? So if you were Diamond, you were automatically varsity again?
So this was supposed to be Plat if you made Plat, but we see a Season 7 Diamond Tournament winner. Now, Diamond Tournament winners are normally a little bit... tournament winners can sometimes be a little bit different than the actual rank, but we do see, that fresh Season 8 that was more recent into the Diamond. But yeah, normally it caps out from low, maybe gold, up to our Plat area. But that does really show how well these players are improving in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, because, I mean, with a lot of these guys, they're coming in, they've played the game, they've played it to have fun. Maybe they've watched a YouTube tutorial here and there, but you put them in with a coach that knows what they're talking about, gives them that good guidance, and you can just see how much they improve. I would not be surprised if this was a Diamond 3 lobby right now.
Yeah, this definitely is having the pacing. We're seeing the aerials. We're seeing just the overall flow definitely match up to, I would say, definitely, like you said, a Diamond, at least Diamond, a low Diamond lobby. And it looks like we do have everyone popping back in, so let's go ahead and transition on over.
All right, 5 minutes on the clock, 6 players on the field. Opening kickoff for game number 2 is going to be pressure for SOS, and we have a rule one. Someone just landed on somebody.
Yeah, it was a rule 1, but it wasn't a full nose-to-nose. It seemed to be a little bit, wow, Mitty with the dribble control, getting it past all 3 defenders, but can't find the shot on Bit Raven, or I botched his name again.
Bit Raven Claw, you were close.
Bit Raven, oh yeah, it was Bit Raven Claw. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He had the good push out there. Cobalt Berserker pushing down. Looks like he's going to stick with this. Gets it past Melk, gets it popped over, tries to pass it to his teammate, but we're seeing some double committing going on. We need Melk. Takes to the sky, but the ball isn't going to work out. This rolls out in the middle. Ooh, Koloski with the pass back. No one there. 4 Wizards to follow up.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Mr. The World with that ball control. Great save by Cobalt Berserker. Keeps the scoreline locked at 0. A minute of play gone and no goals yet. Had a pretty large scoreline of 7-3 in favor of SOS last game. Let's see if they can do it again. Off the backboard, Mr. The World won't be able to read that one. Sent back across. Now maybe we got a chance for the Wizards to get it cleared down. Mutiny not going to be able to read that aerial double commit on the shot. It's soft, but it's on net, and it will be enough. We need new milk. Gets the opening goal of game number 2.
You see what happened here. Cobalt Berserker was there, but he looked like he just ended up backflipping and wasn't able to follow up closely on that save. It was a slow one, but He's just slightly out of position. Definitely going to be the first one for SOS, and we're going to see if they can keep this momentum from their last game and bring it into this game. And it looks like it's working so far.
Not here from Bit Ravenclaw. Will find the outside of the post. YouTube Clixie wanted the boost. Should have had the ball. Mr. The World comes in, gets a nice clear though. Kind of dribbling around in the blue side. No big good clears. No ball control right now. A little bit of panic, but they are doing a good job keeping that ball in a non-dangerous area on the outside. Uni looking to get this one centered, cleared away by Mr. The World.
Ooh.
And a unfortunate team challenge on that one, as I think Bit Ravenclaw was going to have some pretty good pressure into the middle of the net. And now it's cleared back down. SOS with an attacking opportunity. YouTube Clixie will be beat out by Mutiny Boy, and they have reset. We're almost halfway through game number 2, and SOS have the lead again, but a much smaller one than last game.
Yeah, and we're definitely starting to see the, oh, Mr. World, before I get into this, wow, Mr. World really seeing this opening shot right here and follows up with a speedy shot. Pops that one right in. No one on the side of Wizards is going to be able to clear that one out.
Yeah,
I'd say
definitely really good shot and patience there. Mr. The World he is clearly very much improved in this JV season.
Yeah, his ability, like you said, to striker this in, and wow, YouTube Clicks also finding the power. Both of these, the kind of a dynamic duo out here on the field, passing it over, and Clicks immediately getting up, and it looks like maybe even Clixie's pop-up helped Clicks there with that shot, allowing a little bit more power there. I'd have to say a big thing that we're starting to see is the players definitely warming up. You know, it's a little bit different when you play your matches and then play your matches when you know all eyes are on you. So we definitely have to be experiencing a little bit of nerves out there on the field, a little bit of shakiness that we saw in the first game. Maybe that's why we saw so many goals end up making their way in. But we're definitely seeing a little bit more of a stalemate here. A couple shots really strong coming in from SOS. But Wizards, I'd say, finding their synergy and breaking it down. Ooh, a little bit of a miss there. Bitcrawl Raven going to have to rotate on this.
Yeah, especially with the warming up. I think what's happening right now is both teams are starting to play faster and faster. But to me, it just looks like SOS is already used to kind of playing faster. Wizards right now are struggling with how fast they're playing. You can see them kind of overcommitting, missing the balls ever so slightly. I think if they slow down just a little bit, get their car behind the ball, even if they have to take the 50-50 instead of the clean hit, I think it's going to do them a whole lot better here in game number 3 as game number 2 starts winding down. 1:45 left to play, and they're down by 4. Could be down by 3 if someone can get on this ball, but it is cleared away by SOS, and Mr. The World is going to be looking to get this one in center for a striker. YouTube Clixie sitting there waiting, and it's going to be in 5-0 for SOS.
The bounce back here for SOS is just on point. One of the most threatening things is on the comeback. After you just had the ball in your half and you can get the quick counterattack push down, and SOS just seem to have it on lock right now. Then, and with a nice good kickoff goal, this almost Mr. World almost getting a double on that, putting it in right off the wall.
Let's see if the Wizards can make some magic happen in the offensive zone. Oh, Mr. The World almost did it for him, but it ends up being a nice little clear off of his own backboard. Bit Ravenclaw back alone. Double commit there in the mid, but left for Mutiny Boy. Pass to the left. Bit Ravenclaw, this is your time to shine. Oh, no. Almost gets the connection there.
Wasn't able to get behind it. We need Melk with a really big pass. Looks like a shot. Mr. The World through the smoke and fire finds his way to the ball and going to slap that one in dead center of the net.
Yeah, the smoke screen there was not very effective against Mr. The World off of the demo. Able to just read that ball through the smoke, puts one in nicely, and we've got a 6-0 game in favor of SOS.
Little pop over. It looks like Berserker going to send this one up high. Mutiny tries to get the touch. Can't fully. A little bit of a miss here, so Clixie is going to send this one down. But Clixie has the full boost. Misses the touch, though, and good rotation here by Mutiny, and Bit Raven getting the pop on this. YouTube Clixie gets a pinch over. Looks like it's going to go in the back. Mr. YouTube World has to collect this up. Ooh, misses the follow-up, though, and Plixie also misses the touch, and no one there for Wizards, and Mutiny just going to let that one roll in.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a defensive miscue here. Bit Ravenclaw falling down. Mutiny still in the corner, protecting the back wall. Needs to be centered out, protecting the net. Just, you know, if all else fails, I think for next game, Wizards just need to make sure when the ball is on their half of the field, someone is protecting the net. Got a lot of protecting non-dangerous areas. Got to protect those dangerous areas.
We need to see those back post rotations. We need to see the patience sitting there waiting. So that way you can cover the whole net versus trying to back up and get something in an awkward position. And this looks slightly threatening. Wow, Mr. the World with the pop up. 0 seconds, it's still up. Mutiny couldn't get it. It's going to be shut down. And SOS with another win.
SOS coming out, really showing that they want to win this playoff series. They are looking super good right now in the opening match of the playoffs. You know, Wizards, if they do continue on the same path, will have another chance. This is not their last chance. So maybe they will be able to come back in the losers bracket if they lose game number 3. But it's not over yet. Reverse sweeps are part of every playoffs. Let's see if the Wizards can pull it off. Cobalt Berserker is, I think, going to be the main offensive powerhouse on that team if they really want to make something happen. But Mutiny Boy and Bit Ravenclaw are going to be key pieces for a reverse sweep as well. And you got to shut down Mr. the World.
Yeah, they're going to have to immediately shut down Mr. the World if they see him on the dribble or if they notice Calixi trying to get up for a pass. Everybody on SOS seems to be pretty threatening, so just shutting things down. And as we said before, trusting in that big rotation, finding the times when the ball is on either the left or the right and hitting that back post rotation so you can cover the full net and maybe even allow yourself an opportunity for a big booming clear to get the offense back in your favor.
Yeah, I think that's something that both teams could work on is the power hits. Power hits in the defensive zone will save you time and time again. And if the Wizards can make it happen, they really do have a shot at coming back for the reverse sweep. But SOS is just looking very powerful right now.
Yes, and we're going to jump back into our game here. And SOS is really looking powerful on this first match. And we don't know. Maybe like you said, we could have the reverse sweep starting right here. It's not looking as likely, but you never know. Maybe what they need is a little bit of a full series warm-up. And they're, like I said, once you lose, you may be down, but you're not out. You have the entire losers bracket that you can fight through, and maybe that is exactly what the Wizards need for their ultimate comeback.
Well, let's see if they can make it happen. Opening 30 seconds of the game, the pressure has been not really strong for either side. Ball kind of mostly hanging out in the midfield area. Could be dangerous, actually, here for SOS. Cobalt Berserker not going to be able to steer that one on net. But we do have the players now coming into the orange half.
Ooh, and that's
up.
exactly...
We need new milk, and that will be the opening goal of game number 3. And it's just really good play from the SOS team.
Yeah, it was a really good pop out. The counter attacks, just as we were saying before, SOS finding the counter attacks, but exactly what we noticed on the rotate as Cobalt Berserker was coming back. Instead of going straight back to goal to get his teammates back, he decided to try and stay with the play, went for a really awkward touch, and then that left a wide open net where Wizards should have been there. There was more than enough time to come back. Mutiny with a nice little pop out though, and we really want to see those rotations coming in for Wizards. I think that would do them a world of good. Mr. World with the pop out. The Ravenclaw is going to shut that one down, and Cobalt Berserker is going to push this one down as well. Going to go for the boost, does get it. So the World tap over, looks like it could be a shot, and oh, everybody missing the ball. Mr. the World's going to clear that one out for his team.
Yeah, and I think if the Wizards really want to come back, they need to capitalize on the double commits on defense from SOS. It does happen a lot where someone is they're coming from opposite sides and almost team pinching. And right there, we got a little bit of life coming out of the Wizards. Mutiny Boy with a goal here. Not really off of what I was saying, but Mr. the World just doesn't get the right touch. We need new milk. Over rotates through the far post a little bit. Loses momentum. Mutiny Boy takes advantage. 1-1 with 3:20 left to play.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to see it here from the Wizards to find their synergy, find their power, find their spacing and everything. And we need milk. They're going to pop this one in the middle. This may be threatening, and Cobalt Berserker misses it, but Mutiny is going to pop that one right back, and we see that triple commit. Mutiny, it's a little bit of space between him and the ball, and can't get the pass out he's looking for, so Mr. The World's going to collect this, but Cobalt Berserker keeps the pressure on. We need Milk sitting in the front post, playing patiently. That's what we love to see.
Pushing out now towards the half field. YouTube Clixie able to keep it in with a pinch. No one really in the center for either side ready to go for that one. Mutiny will be first to it. Big hit by Mr. The World into the orange corner. Could set up an offensive play. They are tied right now. We have seen them hold a commanding lead for most of the time, but Wizards trying to fight back here in game number 3. We need New Milk trying to find a player in the center, but 3 orange players in the corner will eventually get that ball out. Back now over the head of We Need New Milk, turning in. Gonna leave it for YouTube Clixie. Oh,
Clixie couldn't put it in. Little bit of the nerves maybe coming out in this game. All they got to do is get it, and Mutiny, what a shot off of the wall, letting the ball roll down, picks it back up, and flicks it over the 2 defenders that are kind of bunched up a little bit there. But what a really powerful, nice shot there for Mutiny.
Beautiful shot from Mutiny Boy, and now the Wizards have their first lead of the series, I believe. Bit Ravenclaw might increase it here, but Mr. The World able to get that save to the outside. 2 minutes remain, and SOS, you're now down by 2. Mutiny Boy, have yourself a game, sir. Oh my goodness. 3 goals, hat trick, get him on the field, 479 points, 100% shooting percentage right now.
Absolutely insane, and this is exactly what we were talking about. This is only the first series of this tournament, and all these players right now, they're still warming up, they're still finding their synergy, they're still shaking off the nerves from everything going on right now, and we're really seeing it here from the Wizards as they keep the pressure on. Mutiny flying up in the air, trying to get that 50, shut everything down. Mr. The World with a little bit of a miss. Clicks is trying to get the back touch. We Need Milk stays on this, gets the pressure down. I'm going to leave it to Bit Ravenclaw.
Up now is Mr. The World, 50 by Mutiny Boy. Coming into the center, YouTube Clixie will be first there. Smartly puts it into their own corner. Up off the corner now, that's going to be a little bit of a whip, but we need milk. We need new milk, not old milk. Not
we need
somewhat
new milk.
New
yeah,
milk.
We need the newest milk. We got to go to the store right now. We got to grab some milk, and we got to get out there. We got to be drinking some milk.
Would that be almond milk? Is that still like the newest craze, or what's the newest craze of milk?
I think almond milk is still probably the newer craze. Almond milk is really good. If no one's out there has tried almond milk, definitely give it a try. It's pretty good and good for you.
I've only ever had it in my coffee. I've never actually just drank it or used it for cereal.
Used it for cereal? Yeah. That and rice milk. I'm a fan. I love all milk. I used to be a big, avid milk drinker.
Fair enough. I'm standard Walmart brand 2%.
Yep. Hey, no, that's where I'm at. That's good. Clixie with the pop out, and Mutiny with another shot.
Oh my goodness. Keeps the 100% shooting percentage with a banger from the top of the box. Oh my, gets the nose of his car onto the bottom part of that ball, right over the defender, sneaks it under the crossbar. 4-1 for the Wizards, and they have had a blowback game.
You know, we really said it. We said at the beginning maybe it was Cobalt Berserker that you had to give the ball to, but then we changed it and said anyone from Wizards really can pop off here, and really Mutiny Boy stepping up for his team right now. But as a team as a whole, they need them passes. They need the pressure out. But Mutiny Boy really seeing the openings and being there for his team, shutting everything down. And Mutiny Boy can't get the touch, and We Need New Milk is going to put that one in, separate the score from 3-1 to 2-1. But with only 7 seconds left, I don't know if it's possible for SOS to bring this one back.
Possible, yes. Likely, no. 4-2 is pretty solid with 7 seconds left, but you never know. Mr. The World could pop off. He's had plenty of goals in the other games, but now the game is going to be over. That'll be a Wizards win. They're going to be happy with not getting swept in this first series, and now they're going to try and bring it back for that all-elusive reverse sweep. Great game from Mutiny Boy. Just
really.
Standout game.
Really amazing. Mutiny Boy really stepping up for his team. Like you said, 100% 100% goal participation. We see 4 shots. We see 4 goals out there on the field for Mutiny Boys. So anytime it's popped, right there, we saw in the background of the replay, we saw him get that nice little pop off the side past 2 defenders. And I felt like that momentum really is what helped kind of carry them and allow them to just keep popping off into this. And we may have, like we said, a reverse sweep on our hands.
Yeah, he was just King Midas that game. Everything he touched turned into gold. Or, I mean, I guess in his case, turned into goals.
Turned into
4
goals, yeah.
is pretty
That's
crazy.
a good one. Yeah,
Didn't have
4
to make
goals.
any saves. Only 3 shots coming from SOS. They were an offensively heavy team in the other 2 games, but only 3 shots coming out, and none of them needed to be saved. I mean, now I guess 2 of them were goals, so I guess 2 of them needed to be saved.
2 of them needed to be saved. Yes, that is correct.
But
we're not
I
seeing
think if you're SOS, start pounding them back on net again. Wizards were having trouble handling it before. I think they'll have trouble handling it again. I think that's how you secure game 4. If you're Wizards, just keep the pressure on. Cut down on the whiffs, keep the speed up, and you got it.
Yeah, I definitely think that that's going to be their big thing to kind of transition into this next game. They're going to need to find themselves, not let that loss really get them down. And our next game is starting, so let's jump on into it. Wizards with the possible reverse sweep. SOS trying to secure their game win. And SOS with the pressure right off the bat. Looks like Calixtus is going to get the pass. We need new milk. Can't get the touch, but Calixtus is going to follow this up and does get the pop over. Going to get the first goal for SOS here on the field.
Yeah, really great opening here for SOS fans. YouTube Clixie gets the pop. Pit Ravenclaw almost getting there to knock that ball to the outside. But just 11 seconds in, SOS is not happy with their own performance last game. Really going to be trying to take it to the Wizards here in game 4.
Calixtus, like he's going to try and maybe follow up on this. It's bouncing, and he gets the pop over Mutiny with the save out on his team. First save for the Wizards that we're seeing. A little bit of an awkwardness here. Cobalt Berserker does get the touch out, though. And Mr. The World with the push. Calixi gets the pop down, and Mutiny Boy sends it on over. We're seeing the Wizards a little bit bunched up, but this is going to be a nice big clear out for them.
It does clear out some pressure for the Wizards, but unfortunately they just don't look great right now. They don't have that same confidence on the ball that they had last game. Mutiny got all of the goals last game, but they just, as a team, looked confident. Whenever their cars were pointed upfield, they were going upfield. But now they're kind of turning in circles, don't really know where everything's going, and Clixie is going to take advantage of that with an awkward lob shot, which will beat both defenders in net.
Yeah, we see Cobalt Berserker trying to go up for it with a little bit of it looks like maybe a backflip, and then Mutiny Boy trying to go for the shadow clear, which is definitely never easy, especially at these little bit lower ranks. Like he's going to follow this down,
though.
I
love seeing the ball control from these guys.
Yeah. I feel like that's a huge thing that we definitely notice a lot in the lower ranks that I feel our coaches really help kind of teach is the control. A lot of people see the ball, they feel like that they can bang the ball down, it's going to do them a world of good. And sometimes it does, because that almost made a shot for Calixi, but we love it when we see control. We love it when we see the players take their time and play slow and close, dribble the ball down a little bit. Don't throw it away right away like this. Mutiny Boy with a nice touch, able to follow up with another touch, able to follow up with a fake, and against his team. A shot opportunity right there, exactly what I'm talking about right in the moment.
See, my hot take for anyone that's like GC2 and below is you can still just bang the ball. Because everyone is just on the ball so quickly with the challenges, and people are, just forward, kind of like this situation here. Everyone's just in the midfield trying to challenge the ball, that the net is so wide open, all you have to do is just hit a big shot towards the net from anywhere on the field, and you're usually creating pressure. And I think that the SOS was doing a good job of that. I think Wizards were doing a fantastic job of it in Game 3, but now in Game 4, the hits are a little softer. The ball control is still amazing. Definitely a big difference between always banging the ball away. But if you can just get the ball over the heads of the defenders and make them play backwards, then you're gonna put yourself in a much better spot.
Oh, see that ball banging off of the side wall straight in front of the net. And just as you said it a little bit ago, we saw kind of a weak touch here by the Wizards. Look at that, going for the backward touches, And we got a Rule 1. I didn't even notice it happening. It's a backwards and forwards Rule 1. To anybody who does not know, a Rule 1 is when two cars come collided, normally head-to-head, but it can be butt-to-butt or butt-to-head. And the rule is, it's an unspoken rule, but you are to remain there.
Yeah, and it looks like we've got some respect on the rule. I feel like it's happening more and more these days where people aren't respecting the rule ones in terms of like actual competition and in ranked games. I've seen a lot more broken rule ones recently, but we got nice respect for it here. Mutiny Boy taken out of the play. We Need New Milk taken out of the play. We're now essentially in a 2v2.
And it's been broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rule 1 was broken. And yeah, although this is no official rule, it's a fun rule that started long ago in the Rocket League life. And it's always nice when you get to see a little homage or a little respect to it. And Mutiny trying to come in for the double touch here.
Did Rule 1 start in Start BC? Or did it start in Rocket League?
It started in Rocket League.
Okay.
The first rule to ever hit Rocket League was Rule 0, which was keep the ball up at 0 seconds, which was the first hypothetical rule, but we just said keep the ball up at Rule seconds. That was early years of Rocket League, like year 1 when it first came out.
Right.
And then we transitioned to Rule 1, where we just called it Rule 1, where head-to-head contact ends up happening on the car. And looks like this is going to be a shot for Mr. The World, getting a 4-goal lead here for SOS, and they're really trying to just shut out this match.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job. I think that Mr. The World is just really consistent in the air. It's not that he's doing anything crazy, not a bunch of air rolls, flip resets, or air dribbles or anything like that, but when he goes up for the ball and he's got the time and the space, it's usually going to be a connection with some strength. And that is what's really kind of separating him, I think, as a player on the field. His ball control is rivaled, I think, by Mutiny Boy, but I think his aerial game is probably the best on the field, and that's what's really helping SOS secure this game for him.
Yeah, definitely getting up in the air and being able to get past your opponents is going to be one of the best things. And wow, Calixes with a pop back off to the side, then pops it over 2 defenders right here. A little bit of a double commit there for the Wizards, and that's going to be a 5-goal lead with only 9 seconds left on the clock.
9 seconds left. They're pretty much already celebrating their advancement into the next bracket. We will be seeing... The mental picture of the bracket was in my head, and now it's gone. So
we'll jump over to it.
We're gonna see next.
If we get to see a 0-second goal by Mr. The World.
That we do.
Yeah, and what better way to shut it out by Calixes with a beautiful aerial pass, and Mr. The World shutting it out, saying, hey, we came to play today.
SOS, first bracket winners, thought they were gonna get the sweep, but Wizards had some life in them. If Wizards play the entire rest of the tournament like they played game number 3, this could be a grand finals matchup. I think that was really good Rocket League. I do think that everyone has some stuff to work on, and that it will take some work. And I'm excited to see what the other teams have in store for us.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited to see what the other teams have for us as well. Let's pop on over and take a quick look at the bracket while we have the minute. So SOS here is going to jump up to the advancements, and Wizards, they're down. But like I say, they're not out. They're going to come over here to the loser sides of things, but they're going to have another chance to redeem themselves. So what we will be doing here is we will be now streaming our Frozen Butter Boys and the Ring Pop Trio. I'm really, really excited to see these guys out here on the field. The Frozen Butter Boys, absolutely banger team. We saw them the last league, I believe it was the Spring League, and they were the champions. So I'm really excited to see what they have in store for us today, and if they're going to show up just like they showed up last season. We will be streaming these 2 games, and then we will be streaming the winners of this game, Frozen Butter Boys and Trios. But whoever goes to this losers bracket side with the Wizards whoever goes over here, that will be happening off stream. So we will get the information on that after that match. But right now, all we need to worry about is the Frozen Butter Boys and the Ring Pop Trio.
So, chat, let us know. Who do you guys think is going to be taking it? Frozen Butter Boys or the Ring Pop Trio? Put 1 in the chat for the Ring Pop Butter Boys, 2 in the chat for the Ring Pop Trio. Let's see who you guys are fans of.
1 for the, what was it, the Frozen Butter Boys? Or, I think we messed that up.
Oh.
I don't know if it was, maybe I just heard it wrong. What was it? It was 1 for...
One for the Butter Boys, and then
1
2
for the Butter Boys.
And then 2 for the Ring Pop Trio.
Okay, I think you said, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone can verify. I think you said Ring Pop Butter Boys or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll have to look back at it.
It's Frozen Butter Boys, right?
Yes, Frozen Butter Boys.
Yeah.
He did. Okay.
Okay.
I was like, wait, it was like Ring Pop Frozen Boys. And I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, well.
The teams are starting to meld now.
I mean, that's what happens when you put frozen butter in this high pressure situation. Things get heated, it starts melting, and then you just kind of combine with whatever you're...
Yeah, you're left with a frozen Ring Pop Trio.
What's the matter? You don't saute your ring pops in frozen butter on the pan?
If you don't do that, I don't know where you're at. You're not stepping up to the level that we're at. So come on, guys.
Do not have Chef
what's going
Ramsay
on?
level ring pops.
Okay, it looks like we got our next lobby up, so we're gonna go ahead and start transitioning into that. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what we have in store here for these 2 matches. Like I said, Ring Pop Trio, I believe, brand new to the league. This is the first time that I've ever seen them here, a part of Concorde. But Frozen Butter Boys have been here for quite a while, and we've seen their story. And like I said, their spring story was pretty incredible. They finally got their first tournament in the spring. They're tournament champion winners. So if I'm not being any biased, I'm gonna have to go with the Frozen Butter Boys just because I know their performance. I've seen them pop off, but we'll have to see. What are you feeling, Croctopus? How you feeling?
You know, I love controversy, so I'm just going for the Ring Pop Trio. Plus, I loved Ring Pops as a kid. Who didn't?
I know. You're right. I have to say, who did not love Ring Pops as a kid? They were definitely the hot stuff.
They were the hot stuff, and man, your parents always hated them because they created just these large sticky messes. And of course, you never as kids. We don't
As a
care
kid,
about
you know,
messes.
maybe you drop it in the car on the way home, and you know it's in between the seat. Now you're like, oh, I don't want to tell my mom and dad. I may get in trouble, and then they find it a week later.
Getting PTSD from what you're saying.
Yeah. All the parents out there, we're sorry. We're sorry to give you a little bit of PTSD right now, but you know, we as kids, I can say, hey, we understand, and we're sorry. We're sorry. I was a pretty good kid. I was pretty clean for the most part. I didn't make a lot of messes.
I don't know if I was a good kid or a bad kid.
What? You have to
I
get
was
your
just
parents
like a normal kid, I guess.
Yeah, just an average.
I mean, don't
kid?
ask my parents. I was a demon child if you ask them, but I thought I was a little angel. So you
thought you were an
balances
angel?
out.
Okay.
So I think I'm just probably in the middle.
Yeah. I'll lean towards angel. I could say you're an angel. Awesome. So it looks like we do have one of our teams popped in here. We're going to be waiting for the other team to pop in. Looks like they should be popping in here in just a minute. I think that we have the Frozen Butter Boys, so we'll be getting the Ring Pop Trios. From the Frozen Butter Boys, we don't have them yet, but we do have Burnt Butter Stick, Sidewalk Fried Egg, and V2 of Scap. And Burnt Butter Stick and Sidewalk Fried Egg, I remember from the team last league. So they've been with the team for quite some time. And if I'm also correct, maybe one of them could verify for me in the chat. But I do believe we do have a brothers duo here on this team. I could be wrong. But I do believe that 2 of these players are brothers. So we got that big synergy. You know, brother synergy is like a whole other level. So we may get to see some of that popping off. Indeed, I'm getting an indeed. We have a brother duo. I think
it's always nice to get like families or sometimes couples that play Rocket League together. It's just a nice bonding experience. But as someone who used to play Rocket League with a girlfriend I used to have, it can also create some tension. You know, if there's any real world tension going on, your Rocket League chemistry is going to be off. And I think that would go double for family. because you're super comfortable with family. You've known them all your life. I mean, unless you're the older one, you've known them all their life. If they're the younger one, I
All
guess.
their
But,
life, yes, yeah.
yeah. But you get comfortable. Sometimes there can create tension. Hopefully, the brothers are on good terms right now, and it shows on the Rocket League field. It would be very interesting to see. But I also think it would be hilarious if Burnt Butterstick was on Ring Pop Trio. That's like an aggressive naming for themselves against the Frozen Butter Boys.
Oh,
Like,
okay,
yeah, you want to
okay,
stay
yeah.
frozen? Well, we're gonna
We're
burn
gonna be
you.
the burn. We're gonna burn you. Yeah, I did kind of wonder that. I was wondering why they were the Frozen Butter Boys, but then his name is Burnt Butter Stick. It seems like a rather interesting choice of maybe conflicting names, but
Yeah.
maybe you know what? At the end of the day, it really fits for the current season. The current season being fire and ice, and burnt versus frozen. I mean, if there was any time to do it, it's definitely
Yeah.
the time is now to have that kind of name.
Freezer burn, good call. I do feel like if I took my stick of butter and threw it in the freezer, it might get freezer burn.
It might get
So
freezer burn. Yeah, if I left it
Yeah.
there for a while. Okay. Well, now it makes sense. So we just got an extra frosty burn.
Extra credit, science experiment. I'll give away some colored thing from the Rocket Pass. Throw a stick of butter in your freezer.
And then boom, there we go.
We'll see what it is.
Yeah, I'm really pumped to see it, and hopefully we do see, like you said, that the dynamic duo, the brother synergy really pop off. I gotta say, I definitely feel it when my other and I play. She loves playing Rocket League, and she's all about trying to get much better. But if there is that slight rift in the real world scenario, then we're like, I passed it to you. Well, I'm doing this, and then it just comes right out onto the field, But at the end of the day, it kind of helps too, because then we just laugh at ourselves and we laugh the whole situation off. And sometimes you gotta go, nah, and then laugh it off and move forward.
See, you either laugh it off or you just yell at each other, and it makes everything worse.
It makes everything even worse. Yeah. So you definitely have to don't get too nay about it now. You definitely want to
or
find
you're
that
like
balance.
at dinner later and like, yeah, I burnt yours because you whiffed the open net I passed to you.
Yeah. Remember that time
I hope you like your
scored
steak
over
well
you?
done. Yeah.
Completely messed you up, man. Now
It's
let
the
me eat
last
my
time
cereal.
you steal the boost from me.
Don't you forget it. Awesome. Well, it does look like our teams have popped in, so we are all set to go. As soon as I see them pop on in, then we'll be all ready. But yeah, it looks like everybody has popped into the lobby here, so we should be starting shortly. Looks like our teams are jumping on in, so let's go ahead and transition over to the game. Pop up our overlay, and we have on the blue team, let me get this up and going, Frozen Butter Boys, and on the orange team, Ring Pop Trios.
Like the early start here is going to be in favor of the orange squad. That's going to be, excuse me, our Ring Pop Trio team. A little late to the field, but early on the pressure. All now dribbling around in the blue zone. Going to be cleared away, but Steel Boy is going to keep it in. Up early for the first goal attempt, but that's not going to be in either. Scoreline holds 0-0 first 30 seconds. And I don't think that there's really a clear better team yet, but Ring Pop may have the slight edge.
Yeah, right now we're seeing Ring Pop really popping off when it comes to their aggression. They're definitely holding it. Since we've seen it, it's definitely been in Ring Pop's favor. Seal Boy going for the shot, misses over. V2 trying to get the touch, but Blake is going to go ahead and secure that in. Oh, yeah, and on top of that, we know who's on the Frozen Butter Boys, but it looks like on the Ring Pop Trio, we have Blake, the Seal Boy, and Pain Fun. Ooh, I don't know if Pain's ever fun, but if it's fun for him, maybe that could be a threat.
Well, let's see if he can create some pain for the Frozen Butter Boys. It's already started, but now the pain is on the side of the Ring Pop Trio. V2 of Scap with the opening goal for the Frozen Butter Boys.
Big pass here by Burnt Butterstick, and V2 is going to go ahead and sneak that one past. And we're definitely, I feel that we're having a little bit faster gameplay here in this match, in this series, than we saw in our last series. Both teams really seem like they're pretty speedy at the ball, pretty fast and good at their rotations, and really good at trying to get up in the air. V2 with a nice clear out. Looks like he's going to go ahead and gets it popped behind him. Sidewalk Fried Egg is going to follow up on this. Blake goes for the touch and misses it, so Pain Fun is going to get the clear out.
Burnt Butterstick might have an opportunity here into the center. No one's there except for Seal Boy. Gets it cleared away. Some pressure mounting for the Frozen Butter Boys. Looking for the go-ahead goal. First lead of the series could be coming on the own goal. Sidewalk Fried Egg going to get credited with that one, but that is going to be a traitor tag for... Who was that? Was that Pain Fun? No, that was
the Seal Boy.
Seal Boy
Yeah,
is going to get the traitor accolade at the end of this one.
Yeah, acknowledging that he is insane. He's absolutely insane out there on the field, popping off a pretty impressive shot just for the wrong team. But as we say, we don't really have a series until we have our own goal. Blake trying to get the touch. V2 is going to push through on this one. Goes for the dribble, gets a pop, gets it passed on to the side. Gets a bump also, and Burnt Butterstick keeping the pressure on. Seal Boy is going to get the clear away on this. And the follow-up, big boom here. This could be really good for the Ring Pop Trio, and oh, the fake out!
The fake is so good! Oh my god! Look at that, that's beautiful. You can't play in that kind of fake.
No, Seal Boy with a nice big pop-up and Pain Fun, really bringing on the painful fake here for the opponents as he goes up and misses the shot, but it ends up working out as that one's just going to fall right in. Sidewalk Fried Egg. Ooh, unfortunate little touch, but Blake is going to bring the speed on this. This could be an opportunity for the Frozen Butter Boys. Blake, the only one on the return, but he is going to find the clear out. V2 brings it up high. Ooh, double whiff here. Looks like the Seal Boy gets a pop over, and we see the Ring Pop Trio take their lead in this match. The Seal Boy with a really impressive pop-up high and follow-up on this. A nice little air dribble. Gets it past the last defender.
I do not think the Frozen Butter Boys were ready for those couple extra touches on that one. They're going to have to do something here. They still have half of the game, but they are now down by one. They fought back once. Big pinch could be leading to something good off the left side wall. And maybe a second touch. Looks like he's going to leave it for a Fried Egg. Down now into the center. Could be dangerous. Pain Fun. Shot on net. And that is going to be sent away by Burnt Butterstick. And as I kind of said, Ring Pop Trio started early on the pressure, but it is still pretty even. And I think that Ring Pop Trio might have a slight edge still, but the gameplay has been pretty even.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The gameplay back and forth has been very even, very fast. A very close save there for the Burnt Butterstick. Like Burnt Butterstick is going to follow up on this. A little bit of a pass out in the middle. We see a little bit of a double committing here coming in for the Ring Pop Trio, and that may end up coming back to bite him. But Frozen Boys, although they're down a goal, we're really seeing a lot of good spacing from them. Really good spacing. It feels like there's not much double committing going on, finding themselves in awkward positions, rotating out just like that, allowing their teammate in the back post, hey, you come, you take this shot now, I'll switch out with you. Big shot coming in, but Seal Boy is going to get the clear out on that one, and Blake with the pressure on down for the Ring Pop. Ooh! Oh!
Another fake! I love
we
it.
see
I
two
love it.
fakes out here on the field. Blake flying in, tries to go for the touch, but ends up faking it out. Burnt Butterstick with unfortunate mechanical misplay, ends up side flipping on that one, isn't going to put it in.
It's just, you can't read that. And that's why they're so good. Unfortunately, like, once you get to a certain spot, you just can't do those anymore because they don't look real enough when you're trying to purposely fake. No fake on that one as he just slams it into the top left corner. But, man, they're just really tough to read, and it's really catching this defense off guard. But another thing is, it's because the defense on the Frozen Butter Boys is moving a little slow. If they're a little bit quicker to the ball, they won't have to worry about some of these fakes and waiting and trying to read it. Just try to get to that ball a little bit faster. I know it's a little bit more difficult as we're in like the kind of below average of the rank distribution. But I think that they can do it. I've seen all 6 players on this field really have the ability to get to the ball a little bit quicker.
Yeah, and we've definitely seen a lot of just fast gameplay by both teams here. Sidewalk Fried Egg going to try and keep the pressure down. Blake shuts it down. Great spacing here by the Frozen Butter Boys as V2 is going to send this one back. Looks like could be pop in the middle, and ooh, good cut there. Burnt Butterstick can't get the touch on here. This is going to be for Blake. Blake pops it down. Looks like it's up for the ring pop. Drops down for Payne. And V2 finds the clear out. We're seeing that lot of, like I said, a little bit of doubling going on by the ring pop, but they're making it work. They're just keeping the pressure on, and they keep trying to stuff Frozen Butter Boy's back. A really big pass here, but it's a little bit too high. And with the last second, V2, oh, it's going to be up. We're at a 0 seconds. Seal Boy keeps it up. Blake brings it off to the side, and it's going to bounce, and that is going to be it. The Ring Pop Trio taking this first game.
Ring Pop Trio looking for the championship ring at the end. They were very, very good, in my opinion, in the middle part of the game. Very aggressive in the midfield, not really letting too much get by them. 5 shots for the Frozen Butter Boys, though.
Yeah.
Only 1 save, and two of the others were goals, so that means we got 2 that were pretty kind of off net. I think you just put more shots on net and you're good to go, because if you look on the side of Ring Pop Trio, they have 10 shots.
A lot of shots.
50% shooting percentage is crazy, whereas you're on the side of Frozen Butter Boys, 2 out of 5. I can guess.
2 out of
Do you know
5
that
is...
percentage off the top of your head?
I have no idea, but that's like 30,
38.
Yeah, 38%.
38 to 42.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
which is
somewhere around
good,
there.
but still not at the level of 50%. That's 50% over there on the other side, and 50 beats 48. It's close, but still ends up beating that. But I have to say, we'll have to see kind of, maybe this is also their first game on stream, so we may still be seeing a little bit of nerves kind of out here on the field for both teams. The Frozen Butter Boys, though, I gotta say, really great rotations out there. Although right at the start, when we saw Ring Pop Trio coming out right at first minute, nothing but hitting it constantly against the net. And then we eventually saw this switch over where Frozen Butter Boys just kept their rotation, kept true to themselves, and it really worked out for them. And they ended up getting a few goals, and we'll see if that momentum ends up help carry them into this next match as we jump on over into our next match.
Clock is going to start counting down, and we are going to see who will take game number 2. Will it be the Ring Pop Trio taking their second game of the series, or will the Frozen Butter Boys be able to punch back, evening up the series? Nice touch off the wall. Will be dropping down center. V2 of Scap narrowly gets that ball out of harm's way. I believe it was Seal Boy coming in for a nice shot. But McDragon Trainer comes in, cleans it up. Ring Pop Trio go ahead in the first 14 seconds of game number 2.
And we love to see it. We got a teammate change after the game because there are more than 3 players on this team. So we have McDragon Trainer coming in as the 3rd player here. Ooh, really big shot for V2, and the Seal Boy getting a clear out on that one. Just barely. Sidewalk Fried Egg gonna pop this one down, but Seal Boy back again, saving his team twice. Ooh, and a big top pop out there. Oh, this could be it, though. V2 finds the shot and gets it in. It creams off the side. What was it? That was Seal Boy, I think, on the comeback, but couldn't get back fast enough, so he ends up just getting it into the goal a little bit faster.
Tied up now in game number 2. Ring Pop Trio looking to get ahead again. 2 goals in the first 40 seconds of the game. Payne Fun, no fake this time. What an air roll shot. Sneaks it in on the near side post and goes up by 1 again, the Ring Pop Trio team.
Yeah, I really want to note what you just said here, that air roll, that's super duper good for that shot. A little bit of a slight air roll left to lean his car off to the left side. So then as he brings it in, he can find that angle just perfectly. And he does, as he's going to definitely slot that one to the back of the net and follow up maybe with another touch, but goes for the rotation. V2 with the pass back, and Sidewalk Fried Egg shot, but it's going to bang off the side. Burnt Butterstick with the shot up, and 2-2. He makes it. 4 minutes still left in this game, but back and forth, both teams taking their time, taking their shots, showing, no, we're in this. No, we're in this.
Yeah, McDragon Trainer there, just, I think he kind of faked out Payne Fun. It looked like he had the hit. Gets a little bit of a front flip I don't know if he grazed the ball or if it was just a miss, but either way, I think he kind of faked it out, left the open net. Really good way to take advantage of that from the Frozen Butter Boys. And again, both teams look pretty even. I still think Ring Pop has a slight edge, but they're both looking good. All 6 players on the field.
Like Burnt Butterstick gets a 50. It's going to go over to the right side. He's going to try and pick up the boost, and McDragon with an unfortunate miss there. But McDragon with a touch there, that's going to be helpful, but Burnt Butterstick is going to go up the wall and follow that one down. McDragon passes it on over. Payne, a little bit of a side flip there, but Seal Boy keeps the pressure in. We're seeing good rotations, but Frozen Butter Boys missed the touch, but the rotations end up still saving them. Triple commit here by the Butter Boys. Seal Boy tries to get a touch but can't follow up, so we get a double commit here by Frozen Butter Boys. This could be threatening. McDragon with the shot, and he's going to get that one in. Bottom right corner. Gets it past V2 Scat.
Yeah, just really great 50-50 from McDragon Trainer there, and the ability to follow up on that ball. Ring Pop Trio is just a little bit faster to the balls, the second balls. Whereas Frozen Butter Boys kind of taking their time, seeing where the ball goes, letting it land. Again, just be a little quicker to the ball, and I think you're really going to start throwing Ring Pop Trio off here.
Yeah, I completely agree. The rotations, I think, are on point for Frozen Butter Boys. I find the spacing is great for Frozen Butter Boys. The only thing we need to see from them is just a slight speed up. If they can just speed up their momentum, get up in the air a little faster, cut things down, that Ring Pop start doing a little quicker, that just like that, Ring Pop finding these times where they're getting past, Ring Pop just finding these little openings. Frozen Butter Boys need to speed it up just a little bit to break this out, and I think that they'll be definitely able to hold Ring Pop Trio down. Payne Fun gets the pop out. He's going to clear out his team. V2 sends it backwards. Not what you like to see. Ooh, a little bit of a fake there, and Payne Fun is going to go grab their boost and send it on over to the side for his team.
Ball's going to go up the wall here. McDragon Trainer, chance for a clip. Oh, unlucky. Off the wall is going to be missed, but now Payne Fun comes in to the middle. Seal Boy out of position. So Sidewalk right egg advantage of it. Pops off in the corner. Put a trampoline in there before the start of this game. Up high, V2 Scap won't get it, and now they're going to have to come back quick. Dragon Trainer doesn't have the ball control that we saw in the last match, so they are going to escape. No goal for Ring Pop Trio on this one. Pressure is still mounting. Burnt Butterstick able to turn it back the other way. Off the back wall, now looking dangerous for the Ring Pop Trio. Now, I don't know what happened. Frozen Butter Boys kind of left it alone. Give them time to clear out. Ball comes across. 1:15 left to play. Ring Pop Trio holding on to that 1-goal lead and a 1-game lead.
Yeah, they're trying to really hold on to this. Trying to keep the pressure on. A little bit of a mistouch. McDragon, though. Going to go ahead and follow up on this one. And, ooh, V2, this is going to be a wide open net. Payne Fun is going to slap this one in. 2-goal lead up here on the Frozen Butter Boys now. Really big. We see some bumps and demos. Now, I feel we haven't seen enough bump and demos. I'm an avid believer. I think we always need to see more bumps and demos out here on the field. And that felt like the first real demo that we actually got to see out here in this tournament. And Seal Boy goes up the wall, gets the bang and clear, and no one from Frozen Butter Boys expected that shot.
Yeah, great shot from the Seal Boy here. And I think you're right on the bumps and demos. I think that they would be particularly effective against the Frozen Butter Boys simply because their rotation seems very standard. It's very standard and very smooth. I feel like I can predict where they're going to be, they can predict where they're going to be, and if that's the case, the other team can really predict where they're going to be and get in their face and disrupt them a little bit more. I think that the Ring Pop Trio is a little bit more wild when it comes to the rotations, but they've made it work. A couple double commits here and there, but nothing so far egregious that I'm like, all right, you guys need to switch it up. But I think it makes it harder to really demo them.
Yeah, I'd say one of the big things that we've noticed, and this is something that we see from some pretty good high-class teams, is a lot of 2 players on the ball and making sure that that third player really plays it safe and smart. Make sure that they're there for the awkward clear in case 2 players are up and they get beat. That third player is there to make sure he's got their back and make sure that he can defend that and put himself in the right spot. And the Ring Pop Trio going to take the second game in this series, but still, it looks pretty close. For the most part, we're seeing really close games. The Ring Pop Trio definitely holding it down, but not running away with the game. Not just absolutely taking it home. They're holding it down in the way that they need to hold it down and doing what they can. But I think you're right. We need to see a little bit of a mix-up here from the Frozen Butter Boys. Maybe something outside of just generally speeding up, but maybe a little bit of some wild rotations, maybe a cut in there or two, just making sure that their third is back and able to get their back. But they have to switch up something, because you are right. They are being read by the Ring Pop Trio. The rotations are smooth, but a little predictable. So unless they either speed it up by tenfold or introduce a couple cuts, we may have to see. I don't know what they end up doing for this match.
Now, what I think both teams could do a whole lot better on, but what I think would help the Frozen Butter Boys more than Ring Pop Trio, is hitting the ball towards their teammates. Not necessarily everything needs to be a pass, but I notice on the defense, everybody's just kind of focused on getting the ball forward. It happened in last match as well, but in this one in particular, I think they could really pick the Ring Pop Trio apart if they start hitting the ball towards their teammates. It would really work for them because of the spacing that they have and because of the smoothness that they have. It might not work as well with their speed, but with the other things, I think that they could really do well with hitting the ball to each other.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. It feels like they just need to just switch it up, get some passes going out here on the field. I feel we haven't seen enough passes by any of the teams out here today. A little bit of double committing and some fakes that end up making their way into the net and working out, but I think some passes for the Frozen Butter Boys really would do them a world of difference.
Mm-hmm.
Little bump here.
We got some early pressure coming in from our Frozen Butter Boys here.
And it looks like, I believe, another change of players. We have Dervoko out here on the field now. So super excited to see him. Let's see what he's able to bring to the table.
Yeah, it looks like they're running a full rotation, which could definitely help out the the Frozen Butter Boys. Depends. We don't know exactly what Dervoko has to offer. We'll definitely see. Either way, definitely enjoy getting to see all of these players have their opportunity to play here live on the Concorde stream.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. Just because we don't get to really see that at a high level games. It's just a team of three, and it just stays that team of three. But it's always really nice when we get to see a team kind of change and adapt, and people with different play styles introduce into the team. And you know what? You're right. But on one token, this could be really beneficial for the Frozen Butter Boys. They may be able to see this change-up of players and try and capitalize on a different play style. But this also may be a buff for the Ring Pop Trio, as we see no goals coming in here into the first minute and a half of the game. And this may be a buff because this slight changing of players, everyone has a different play style. Everyone has a different way that they play this game. And when all of a sudden you're studying your opponents and you know that one of your opponents does a specific mechanic that you realize you can counter, and then now that opponent is someone new, that then can work out in your favor for Ring Pop Trio. So right now we're seeing it kind of back and forth. No one really taking the first goal in this. As we come close to our halfway point in the game, Sidewalk A gets the clear out.
Yeah, another big even game between these two teams. Could go either way here for game number 3. But I just have this feeling Ring Pop Trio is going to be able to get the sweep. Frozen Butter Boys are going to have to take on the losers bracket side of things. But, I have definitely been wrong before. Love to see the reverse sweeps, especially from the casting desk. Let's see if they can prove me wrong. But, I did. Oh, that would have been a legitimate, Grand Champ level redirect. That was just the thought to go for that play shows incredible game IQ. And, someone that's just instinct. I don't think anyone has taught him that. I think that was just pure instinct.
That was really good to be on point and try and get up for that double touch, or not the double touch, but the redirect. And super duper close, but wasn't able to make it in. Still a 0-0 game with over 2 minutes gone, or 3 minutes, sorry, gone into this match. Blake with a little bit of a pop out. Pain fun. Definitely back and forth. No team able to fully hold the pressure here. And V2 with a nice big clear out. This is going to be nice for the Frozen Butter Boys. V2 tries to stay on this. Little bit of a pop. Double fake out. Sidewalk fried egg. Can't get the touch, and Burnt Butterstick in an awkward position. You know, we haven't acknowledged this yet, but we did acknowledge Deverko is in the game, but we haven't acknowledged we got a little bit of a different car. We normally see the Octanes and the occasional Dominus, but as we're looking at him now, we see the Paladin out here on the field, and I love seeing different cars. I've collected every car in Rocket League, and although I may not use them all, I always love seeing a nice different car out here on the field. And ooh, a little bit of a pop there by Payne, kind of messing it up, but he looks like he's going to follow up on this.
Yeah, it's 45 seconds left, still 0-0. One team fighting for the sweep, one team fighting to stay alive in the winner's bracket. Double elimination, so if they do lose this series, they will still be alive. We will not see them play their next game. They will be playing against the Wizards on the loser side of the bracket. Winner going on to face SOS, and 31 seconds remain, and the Frozen Butter Boys strike gold.
This is exactly what the Frozen Butter Boys need if they want to carry this momentum into the series or just on. Getting the first goal is definitely going to raise their confidence a little bit. Let them know they're not out in this. They still have their fighting chance, and they're making it work. Burnt Butterstick brings it off to the side. Deverko looks like he's going to shut this one down. A little bit of a miss here, so Sidewalk Fried Egg tries to carry it out. Deverko with the pop over. Last 5 seconds here on the clock, and it looks like V2 is going to take it to the sky, try and go for a double. He does get a touch up, one more touch, and ooh, this is going to still be up, and Frozen Butter Boys close it out with the pressure in their favor.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big one for them. You know, I'm going to say congratulations to the Frozen Butter Boys because they definitely stuck it out there. Dervucko also came in, I think played a pretty clean game with the Ring Pop Trio. They played a strong midfield game. The only issue is that strong midfield game did not turn into any shots. Frozen Butter Boys put another 5 shots on net. That seems about standard for them. 1 shot on net for the Ring Pop Trio, absolutely not standard for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we definitely saw a completely different play style. Frozen Butter Boys trying to really be attentive and make sure that they don't go down. They don't want to lose. They don't want to concede that goal. And sometimes that ends up backfiring when you become a little bit too defensive. You find yourself in the defense a little bit too much, playing a little bit too safe. And I really want to see the Frozen Butter Boys keep that momentum moving into this game. I really hope to see them keep the aggression, keep the pushing. And we did see a little bit of passing coming out here for the Frozen Butter Boys. Nothing that fully, came out, but definitely a little bit more passing. So if we see that momentum continuing to carry in, then the Frozen Butter Boys may be able to do the reverse sweep.
We are going to see another roster change. Ring Pop Trio opting to bring back in the player that was subbed out for Dervucko. The name is escaping me, and I haven't seen it on a name.
I haven't seen it yet. Hold on. McDragon Trainer. McDragon Trainer.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I was looking for it too. I was like, let's select this and see. Little pop over. This is really good for the Frozen Butter Boys. Right past. Burnt Butterstick couldn't get the cut off, and McDragon is going to get the first shot for the Ring Pop Trio here.
Yeah, and I don't think that was really anything that the Ring Pop Trio did. I think that's just a little bit of sloppy positioning from the third man, which we haven't seen too much of from the Frozen Butter Boys. Maybe like sloppy compared to the higher level players, but not really sloppy for this area of gameplay. I think that positioning was a little sloppy even for this area of gameplay, and that's what led to the goal against.
Yeah, definitely haven't seen bad rotations from the Butter Boys. We've seen great rotations and just a little bit of an overcommit push out, trying to come out with the aggression, but it looks like it did backfire a little bit with their third man not fully being back, but this is going to feel real good for them as Fried Walk Side Egg reads the pop down, gets the pop, and then reads the pop off the wall and gets it. V2 also there for it, but securing himself a goal and his team a goal, making it 1-1 with 4 minutes, 8 seconds left in the game.
Into the orange corner now, McDragon Trainer trying to get this ball away from Sidewalk Fried Egg. Trying to get that lead back, 1-1 with 4 minutes left to go. No sweep for the Ring Pop Trio, but they are definitely looking to close out the series before that dreaded Game 5. You definitely do not want to go to Game 5 when you're on the opposite side of the reverse sweep possibility. You've got all of the momentum against you, and Frozen Butter Boys will be looking for the kill. Into the middle now, however, all three players going for this ball. Could be dangerous if someone doesn't get a good touch, but Pain Fun able to bring it all the way down and reset the pressure.
Oh, but we see a little bit of a team bump there, and that may be a shot. Blake flying in with a super powerful shot. Unfortunately, goes right off to the side. McDragon going to keep the pressure on, gets the pass over. Blake doing the same thing back, but V2 is going to see that and just clear that one out. A little bit of aggression here starting for the Frozen Butter Boys. Ooh, V2's jump gets eaten by the corner. Looks like McDragon's going to go ahead and try and go for another pop. V2 tries to stop it down, sees that he's last back, so tries to shut it down before something starts. And a little bit of doubling here we see by the Frozen Butter Boys, but they end up making it work, clearing out. But Blake going to keep the pressure on for the Ring Pop Trio. McDragon also there, but Pain Fun. Sidewalk Fried Egg there for his team, getting the touch out, getting another touch out, but facing Blake, pushing it past Blake. Pain Fun goes to the side, a little bit of a bump. V2 can't put the pressure or the shot on.
Pain Fun able to pop this one up. Sidewalk Fried Egg beat on the challenge. V2 of Scap in the corner, won't be able to get it away. This could be dangerous, and now the shooter comes in, beat by the defender, and no, McDragon Trainer, Burnt Butterstick chasing it down. The net is wide open, 2-1 with 2:10 remaining for the Frozen Butter Boys.
Super unfortunate double jump there by McDragon. We really hate to see it, but we love to see it for the Frozen Butter Boys as they're going to go ahead and take that free open net, giving themselves the lead the first time in this match. This is the momentum Frozen Butter Boys definitely want to have and be experiencing as they're coming in. And whoa! Huge aerial by the Burnt Butterstick and a shot coming in, but wasn't able to make it land. So V2 is going to try and follow up on this, but Pain Fun going to quickly shut that down. A Sidewalk A gets the pop down. Oh! Huge save.
My. That was close. That was close, and there's still pressure mounting for the Frozen Butter Boys, who have come alive in the later half of this series. Sidewalk Fried Egg is going to get beat on that challenge, but has been doing very well in the midfield to create some pressure. Demo coming in, not going to be enough. Save made on McDragon Trainer's shot, and now they have to get it back going the other way. Sidewalk Fried Egg trying to get around it, gets the flip on net. That'll go through. 3-1 for the Frozen Butter Boys.
Huge for the Frozen Butter Boys. Sidewalk Fried Egg pops it over the last defender and then gets the quick little pop off to the side, securing a 2-goal lead above the Ring Pop Trio with only a little bit over a minute left. You wonder, is the Ring Pop Trio going to have to change some stuff, and what does that look like? We see themselves in the constant aggression here, or the defense aggression by the Frozen Butter Boys, and Sidewalk Fried Egg going for the fake. V2 gonna go ahead and capitalize this. This right here is one of the newer high level plays that we actually see. Tactical fakes where somebody goes up, completely misses it, and then the side player hits a quick, surprising, fast shot. And it really worked out here for the Butter Boys.
Yeah, everyone was reading that aerial. Everyone in the lobby, including myself, was reading that aerial. So, it definitely caught everyone off guard.
Like Blake goes for it, but does miss it. Burnt Butterstick. Unfortunate lost connection. Oh, man, we really hate to see that, but maybe the Burnt Butter Boys can hold down this pressure, and we can run out this game as the Ring Pop Trio triple committing right now. sees that the defender has left the match. One of the members had left the match, but V2 gonna get a huge clear as two attackers for the ring popper there. Pain Fun gets the pop over. V2.
Right now, you just play this as two 1v3s. You let one guy go. When he's done, come back, get boost, let the other guy go.
Yep, you just got to play it smart. Now
it is going to pay off for him.
Oh, just barely off the sidebar, and he makes it cleared out. Frozen Butter Boys losing their third player there for a quick, brief second. Super unfortunate, but it doesn't matter. The Frozen Butter Boys are going to go ahead, and they're going to hold this down. They're going to hold it down, and that was a 4-1. And on top of that, what are we experiencing right now, Croctopus? What are we experiencing?
That reverse sweep. And if you are Ring Pop Trio, you are feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
You are not happy right now. Guys, we had it. We had it. What happened?
What happened? We were one match away from being the series winners, and now we lost 2 matches. Ring Pop Trio are definitely, like you said, they're going to feel the pressure coming into this. But Frozen Butter Boys, yeah, that's exactly what they need. Ring Pop Trio, they need one to
play their game.
Take a deep breath. It's just one match. They can bounce right back. They've had a great series so far. They can definitely bounce right back, but we love to see it for the Frozen Butter Boys. The Frozen Butter Boys really just finding their synergy and speeding up. I'd say that's really the big thing. We haven't seen too many big cuts of rotations. We've seen a couple little passes still coming out, but really just shaking off those nerves, letting them know, hey, the audience may be here, but that don't matter. We're here to play our game, and we have the good rotations, the good spacing, and they made it work. They're making it work. They're speeding up, and we have them here in the 2-2, Frozen Butter Boys 2, Ring Pop Trio 2. Whoever takes this one, well, now the pressure's really on because this is your advancement to the winner's bracket.
Yeah, this is do or die time right now. We are going to give Burnt Butterstick a little bit of time to potentially get back. We definitely do not want the series to be decided that way. But for now, we're just going to be waiting. I think that this could potentially work against the Frozen Butter Boys.
Yeah,
this
I
heated
agree.
up momentum, and now even if Burnt Butterstick does come back, they're kind of frozen. I think Ring Pop Trio, I think this is giving them a time to calm down, and that's really what they needed.
Yeah, this is definitely unfortunate, but definitely unfortunate for the Frozen Butter Boys to disconnect like that. But like you said, when you're on that hot streak, I've been a part of many tournaments where my team is on fire and we're rolling through the tournament and we're making other teams forfeit because of how on fire we are. And then we get to the finals and then we have to wait for the other team to make it through their bracket side. And by the time that we finally face that team, all of our momentum has dwindled down. So it looks like Burnt Butterstick is in. So it wasn't too long, just a little bit of time, but we're going to have to see if that little bit of time ended up working out in Ring Pop's favor, allow them to take a breath, kind of calm down, recollect themselves as they come in, and hopefully the Frozen Butter Boys are able to bring in their momentum and keep the momentum that they had from the last 2 games going into this.
Yeah, I think it was just enough time to give Ring Pop Trio the chance to kind of collect themselves, but not long enough to really hurt the momentum of the Frozen Butter Boys. So I think it's kind of still more in the favor of Ring Pop Trio, but I don't think it's going to be too detrimental. Big save there is definitely going to keep the momentum up, but also is a nice shot from Ring Pop Trio, and they got the early pressure. Let's see if they can hold on to it 10 seconds into this game. So battle at midfield. Could be an open net. Sidewalk can't get around it. Will be a pass, but what a clear by Blake! It's not on. I thought it might be on and be an early goal. But man, this is an exciting game 5 already.
Yeah, right off the bat, both teams slamming shots into the net. Ring Pop Trio really popping off that first shot, saved by the Frozen Butter Boys, and then a return right back by the Butter Boys. And ooh, a little bit of a double commit there, it seems, and they're going to go ahead and they're going to put this one in. V2 pops it over all 3 of them. Blake here on the kickoff. against
They're
V2.
They're definitely happy with the first go-ahead goal there.
Yeah, Frozen Butter Boys are going to love to see it. Sidewalk Fried Egg brings it up to the sky. Payne shuts that down as soon as he can. Gets the demo. Burnt Butterstick going to try and collect this. Can't get it past McDragon. McDragon's going to keep the pressure down. Sidewalk Egg cleared this one out. Sidewalk Egg going to try and follow this as well. What I wanted to say, I noticed this earlier, V2 trying to get a pass, but we did actually see a little bit of a cut by the Frozen Butter Boy players. We saw them cut one of his teammates, and that actually allowed that shot that we almost saw go in earlier. So definitely outside of some faster rotations, just an overall different Butter Boys that we're seeing right now. We're seeing the cuts, we're seeing the speed, we're seeing them perform the way that they need to perform.
Nice flick there that gets it over one. That one's going to be very high, gives the defense time to get back. Shooter is up. Blake slams it home. 1-1, 3:14 left to play.
The Ring Pop Trio are going to be really happy about that one as they tie up this series. Like you said, 1-1 with over 3 minutes left in the game, allowing them to kind of calm their nerves down as they reselect and get back into this game.
Ball is coming down. Payne Fun, chance for a power hit. Good 50. Blake turns around on it. Double commit. Could leave no shooter in the middle. Oh, there was a shooter in the middle, but that means there's no third. Burnt Butterstick able to steer it on net, and the lead is back.
Hey, all I'm going to say, I called it from the very beginning. I know these boys, and I know these boys' rotation, and I saw it from the very start. They felt great. The synergy was there. The brother duo dynamic synergy is showing today, and their rotations are just immaculate. They sped up when they had to. They're finding the cuts when they need to. And the Frozen Butter Boys coming back with the reverse sweep against the Ring Pop. Oh, but McDragon with the demo. And that's exactly what we need to see more of. More bumps, more demos, especially by the Ring Pop trio. This is exactly what's going to allow them to have the opening. Trusting
And
Burnt
it's not
Butterstick.
over yet. Half the game's still remaining. Don't get too much on the side of the Frozen Butter Boys. I mean, let's be honest though. Let's call that what it was. A clip of a shot.
Yeah.
That was just fantastic. Comes in, spikes it home, but still 2:26 left to play. Big momentum building goal for the Frozen Butter Boys for sure, but Ring Pop Trio is not out of it yet.
Yeah, a lot of momentum for the Frozen Butter Boys. And, ooh, Payne coming in
Good
for
demo.
the demo. Exactly
No
what
one
we love to
follow up,
see.
though.
McDragon with the pop over. This is good for the Ring Pop trio. Looks like they have the pressure, trying to keep it, but not able to. Burnt Butterstick coming in with the shot. Blake is going to go ahead and clear this one out, but Sidewalk Fried Egg shuts it down. This is looking really threatening. Sidewalk Fried Egg gets the save out. V2 trying to be fast for his team.
Is it gonna get in? Oh, good save by Payne. I thought he was gonna be too late. Oh, Sidewalk Fried Egg definitely wants that one back just a little bit quicker, and he would have had another goal there. Payne Fun now across the open net. Could have been dangerous, but the shooter, it looked like, was bumped. Back into the orange zone, and Frozen Butter Boys really just controlling the pace of play right now.
Popped up here for the Butter Boys. Looks like it could be there, but Payne is definitely going to shut that one down. V2 with an unfortunate touch. It didn't really work out, but looks like Ring Pop is... Ooh, they're scrambling a little bit. All three players on Ring Pop touching it on their way back, trying to stop any attacks, but Burnt Butterstick takes his time, plays patiently in the back, and there you go. Sees the big, wide, open net, and is going to go ahead and put that one in. Frozen Butter Boys with a 3-goal lead are going to feel really great about this last game. Ring Pop trio going to have to find themselves in this final minute.
Nice touch there.
Ooh,
Good
Blake.
pass for Blake. Blake, unfortunately, right off the crossbar. That looked like one of my shots. I always, right off the crossbar.
Right
back
off the
for
crossbar.
Wide open net. We call it the croc bar.
The croc bar.
Yeah.
I like that.
Good pass to the middle. That's unfortunately going to get all the way across. McDragon trainer waiting on the near post for that one. Clear attempt is going to fail, so Blake has an opportunity here. Is up, tries to steer it down. Going to fly by that one. Dragon Trainer in the corner, trying to get the 50, cleared away. V2 has plenty of space now.
V2 gonna take this down. Gets 50 by Payne. Really good shutdown there by Payne, and great pressure here by Blake. Trying to get the shot in. Couldn't make the shot land, but super duper close. Payne keeping the pressure on for the ring pop. Looks like gets another touch, another pop down, but V2 finds it and just getting these little touches just enough, and that's gonna be a shot.
It is unlikely.
It is
but
very
possible.
unlikely. Not as probable, but definitely possible. 8 seconds left on the clock. 4-2 in the favor of the Frozen Butter Boys. Let's see how this kickoff goes. Great! It goes, almost a beamline straight into the net, but unfortunately it doesn't land, and we're going to go to 0 seconds, and your Frozen Butter Boys with the reverse sweep, showing that rotations and staying true to trusting your teammates ended up prevailing in this series today.
Yeah, that is just congratulations to the Frozen Butter Boys. My hat is off to you. The Ring Pop Trio, they played super well in the beginning of the series, and I feel like they toned down their speed. They got a little comfortable, the speed got toned down, and I think that's what did it to them.
Oh, hold on. We seem to have a, there we go.
These guys are pretty good, but either way, that was super fun. Guys, it was a pleasure joining you. I'm going to have to hop off of the desk now. I believe Joey does have a special guest coming in to take over for me. Unfortunately, I have to go do real world things. I wish I could stay here and yell at Rocket League all day. Joey, this has been so fun. It was so fun getting to at least watch all 4 teams on the field before I had to leave. If I had to pick...
Yeah, who is it? I was going to say, before you go, though, you got to tell us. Who do you think? Who's coming through on the big winner?
I think I've got SOS and Frozen Butter Boys in the grand finals.
Okay.
Are you doing a bracket reset for the loser that comes in, or are you giving a 1-game advantage to the
One
loser?
game advantage. Whoever gets it gets a 1-game advantage.
I think SOS wins out through the winner bracket, plays Frozen Butter Boys from the losers bracket, and then SOS wins the finals.
You think SOS is going to win the finals?
I think SOS wins the finals against the Frozen Butter Boys.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Croctopus, for joining us today. It has been an absolute pleasure and an honor to hang out with you and do some casting with you. I really appreciate it. We're going to take a quick intermission break as we get a little bit of a caster change setup going. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with some more JV action in just a moment. Thank you all, and I'll see you later.
See you guys later. Thank you.
The truth is a damn hard pill to swallow. I'm reaching out, but all I feel is hollow. I wanna make you work, but all I do is make you worse. The truth is a damn hard pill to swallow. Don't you wanna come on over? Don't you wanna work it out? Don't you wanna love me better, love me better, love me now? Don't you wanna fix our problems? Baby, I can show you how. Don't you wanna love me better, love me better, love me now? Don't you wanna come on over? Don't you wanna work it out? Don't you wanna love me better, love me better, love me now? Don't you wanna fix our problems? Baby, I can show you how. Don't you wanna love me better, love me better, love me now? Don't you wanna love me better, love me better?
right, everybody, welcome on back. Let's pop on over and let's do proper introductions, everybody. I, as you already know, am Jammin' Joey, but I am joined by my great friend, Aaron, the Acorn. How you doing, Aaron?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Thank you.
Everybody.
Thank you so much for popping on and hanging with us in this last little quick caster change.
Yeah.
We'll be popping into this next match pretty much right away. It looks like we got everybody set to go. Let me just give them the heads up that we're all ready
Perfect.
as well.
Perfect. Yeah, I've been watching the stream. And I've noticed, I mean, definitely, I think you mentioned it before, SOS is going to be a little cold from not playing. So it'll be interesting to see how long it'll take them to warm up and sort of get back into the rhythm of things. There was definitely a huge difference between the speed of play with the two different teams, or the two different matches, I mean. So it'll be interesting to see the matchup.
Yeah, and we're going to get our overlay up here going. I believe we what is this? This is oh gosh, why am I having a sidewalk fried egg? That is the Frozen Butter Boys. They're going to be on the right side. Oop, there we go, right side. And then we have SOS over here on the left side. So let's pop on into our game here, see what we got going on. Sidewalk fried egg, keeping the pressure down, and Blixies with a huge boom. This could be threatening, but V2 is going to save that one.
Wow, yeah, there's really already a lot of pressure with the Frozen Butter Boys.
Big touch here. It looks like he's trying to get another shot down, and that is going to be a shot in the net.
Top shelf.
Yeah, Calixi's just two back-to-back bangers. The first one was just a little bit too high, went off the backboard, but that one had just enough curve that it went straight into the net on the very top. So it was very, very impressive. 1 goal lead here for SOS.
And it looks like they have a new player on SOS. Enches, I believe, is how you pronounce that. I could be butchering it.
I'm well, Enches. We'll call it Enches unless anybody in chat wants to please fix us. Enches is that's what it is for now.
Yeah.
We're sorry about that if we botch your name. Sometimes people have very unique names, and the way that they spell it sometimes is specific to.
V2 really is kind of showing us all what he's got. The beginning of the last series, it was interesting to see him sort of like come into his own sort of style and get a lot of more important and controlling touches. And I think that's really what helped the Frozen Butter Boys clinch the win there, the reverse sweep.
Yeah. V2 definitely ended up stepping up, and I felt like the synergy was all around really, really good for the Frozen Butter Boys. And I know these boys have some top-notch rotations, and we haven't seen it pop off and work for them quite yet. Actually, it seems like the patiently waiting in between games, although SOS seems to come into this a little bit cold, they still have the 1 goal lead, so it ends up working out for them. But it also, this is the cool thing, is it's not just one match. These aren't one and done matches. These are series, best of 5 series. So in the time that you think you've understood your opponent, they may completely change. And look at that. Sidewalk fried egg. Gonna go ahead and follow up on this. Get this one in. A little bit of a triple.
What a
commit
pass.
here. Yeah,
too.
big
Like
pass
what a way to kill the ball just enough for his teammate to swoop in for the finish.
We're gonna have ourselves an even goal with a little bit over halfway through the game left. Our 2 go. Blixie's trying to get that pinch out. Doesn't really work. Big pop over. This could be big for the butter stick, and it is.
Oh my goodness.
Burnt butter stick gonna go ahead and keep the pressure on this, and maybe they are a little still cold. They got to warm back up a little bit because we see a little bit of tripling coming out for Team SOS. And I think they're just going to have to kind of find themselves because the rotations here from the Frozen Butter Boys, as we saw in that last game, really made all the difference. That last series.
What a shot. They
too.
really, Frozen Butter Boys are really popping off right now. You can sort of see they weren't really sure what to think about SOS coming into the match, but now it just seems like they have their number already. and I'm really curious to see what they're gonna have for the rest of the series.
Yeah, Frozen Butter Boy's doing a good job just holding it down. Big little pinch there for V2. V2 has another shot opportunity, but Mr. World ends up catching that one. Elixis gets a touch, and ooh, double commit here by SOS, but they end up making it work out. The pressure's still kind of in their favor. V2, though, is going to be on that back post rotation. Does get the clear out. Sidewalk fried egg. Burnt butter stick. Big touchdown here. Ball heading towards the blue half. Not what they want to see. The ball rolls right in front of the net of SOS. No one there to clear it, but no one able to slot it in either.
And a common trend that I'm seeing, which it's actually really cool to see. I am completely a stranger to any of these teams, but seeing all of the calculated soft touches on defense to really like make sure that when you're on defense that you don't have open nets, you know, that you're always there either for a 50 or to get a little counter attack going, you know, like it's actually really impressive to see.
Yeah, to kind of shed a little bit a light, Acorn, our buddy here, he is a great friend of mine, but he's coming into this completely bare. He's got no bias, no knowledge of these teams, and wow, we see another one coming in for Burnt Butterstick, gonna secure that one in. But yeah, I definitely agree with you, Acorn. I feel like we're seeing a lot, and Croctopus and I acknowledged it pretty much early on right away as well, but there's a lot of soft, close play touches that we're seeing. And it's nice to see those booming clears, but it's also really nice when we see the possession plays start to come out and players take their time and try and play with the ball a little bit more, keep it close to them and not let it just fly away.
Yeah, really show the patience, show the taking the time to let plays develop and not really rushing everything all the time.
Of the world with a clear out. Clixies with a nice big pop up. That looks like it could be in. Oh, almost a bump on Sidewalk Fried Egg as well, but he ends up making it back, getting the clear out. V2 gets a pop over and it gets it past.
Oh
Keeps
my
the
gosh.
pressure on. And Burnt Butterstick. Oh, and big bump. Burnt Butterstick is going to get this past everybody. And it's in.
Wow, really. The Frozen Butter Boys they definitely have the pressure in this game. And that is very clear to see just by the scoreboard alone.
Yeah, I think like you said right in the beginning, it felt like the Frozen Butter Boys weren't exactly sure what to think of SOS and gave them the little bit respected space. But now they realize, hey, let's just get in there, let's play our game. And ever since they made that one goal, they haven't changed. They haven't looked back. They just kept their strategy going, and they have scored multiple goals now. And Mr. World with a nice big pop, trying to go for the double, but can't get that one in. Frozen Butter Boy is going to take the first game by a pretty big margin, too, 5-1.
Yeah, that was a very pressure-heavy game for Frozen Butter Boys, and SOS was definitely feeling it near the end there. You could see there were a few times that they were caught out, that their defense, they had two players right next to each other and somebody just slotted the ball straight down the middle between the two of them, and it was an easy goal.
And it just worked out, yeah.
Yeah, and whether that's SOS being cold or not, I guess we'll see. You know, there are still a few games to come, but yeah, you can definitely tell the Frozen Butter Boys are hot right now. They're ready to play and they're ready to get some W's.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling hot. They're definitely feeling good. And we have to give it to SOS. Like you said, they may be feeling a little cold coming into this. So we'll have to see how they do transitioning into this next game. They did get the first goal to start us off on the first game. So maybe if they can kind of recapitalize and figure out what they did at the start and harness that back in as they come into this next match, it'll help them out. But I have to say, I personally think, and I'm an avid believer, especially at these lower ranks, that the biggest thing to help you, nice clear there for V2, is going to be rotations. I think at the lowest ranks, if you can rotate and trust your teammates and everyone's on the same page, then you really bring a whole other level to the game that the other team won't be able to match. They may be able to match your speed up in the air. They may be able to match the occasional nice dribble and getting a flick in the goal, but they can't match your team synergy if your synergy is just on point.
Yeah. Yeah, the strict defensive rotations definitely helps out. And that's kind of what we're seeing right now from the Frozen Butter Boys, at least is what I'm seeing here. SOS looks like they're trying to pick up their game speed, and get beats to the ball. And I'm not really sure if that's working out for them right now if they don't have the good rotation. Ooh.
Now that's what what do I say? Come on, if you've been watching, what do I say?
It's not a series if there isn't an own goal.
There we go,
Have
ladies
a
and
series
gentlemen.
if there's no own goal.
We have to get our own goal, and really unfortunate. It looked like they would have been back and been able to clear that out, but a little bit of a cut there by one of the teammates, and it didn't end up working out, and that just allowed an own goal, which SOS are going to love to see it as they charge into this game.
Yeah. So far, it looks like we have the same opening score as the last game. We'll see if Frozen Butter Boys can
I do
answer
say
that one.
I'm noticing quite a bit of aggression here by SOS. I haven't seen a lot of in the whole 2 minutes now that we've been in this game. I haven't noticed Frozen Butter Boys really have aggression in this. It really has seemed like SOS has done a good job of harnessing and figuring out what they need to do and keep their aggression going. A little bit more spacey as we see. We need Milk trying to go for it. Calixi, though, gets the save out.
Yeah, there is a lot of pressure for SOS right now, in terms of on the offense. And then when it comes back to defense, they usually have the third man back this game. Whether that's an adjustment that they made between the matches or what we have going on here, but it looks like they're here now. They're ready. They're just getting warmed up.
They're definitely feeling warm. Although we haven't seen a goal by them quite yet. Although we do have one goal by them, but it was an own goal. But we see the pressure coming in from the Frozen Butter Boys a little bit here. Sidewalk Fried Egg with the pop and really awkward touch. V2 coming in to save out his teammate. And Burnt Butterstick driving backwards as he's trying to defend that. We always hate to see that. One of our big things here that we always like to say is don't drive backwards. Try and keep yourself always going forwards. And Burnt Butterstick sends it to the middle. The Frozen Boys couldn't put that one in.
That was a critical opportunity there for somebody just to sweep in and play the janitor role and clean up after his team.
Big clear out. Burnt Butterstick's going to go ahead and get a nice aerial on this. One more. Burnt Butterstick keeps this one down. Looks like it's for the pass, but Calixi is there. Sidewalk Fried Egg keeps the pressure on. Need milk. Need new milk. Little pop here. I gotta ask, Acorn, what milk do you think he's drinking? What kind of new milk is he needing?
Needs new milk. I'm guessing oat milk.
Oat milk? Okay, so we got some oat milk. Yeah, we haven't talked about oat milk yet.
There's also nut milk, yeah.
Yeah,
There's
and nut milk. And we
all
got nut milk.
different
Saw
kinds of
some
milk.
cashew milk at the store the other day. Thought about it. Hadn't tried it yet, though. It's heard it's good.
A lot of different kinds of milk that you can
Yeah.
choose from.
So which one? Which one is it? He needs the new milk, but what kind of milk is it?
I think he needs whole milk. Whole milk to
Okay.
to seal some games here.
Whole milk to seal some games. Yeah, he needs the
Yeah.
whole milk.
Yep.
And
all of it.
they're gonna need it. Oh, Mr. World can't get the touch, but does get the
Oh
save
my
out.
gosh.
V2 trying to follow up, but can't get the follow up as well. So we need some milk. Is gonna be here. Who passes it out and looks like no one's there. SOS getting the save.
Looks like there was a little bit of panic there, and Frozen Boys weren't necessarily able to take advantage of it.
V2 with the pop over. Sidewalk Fried Egg trying to keep the pressure on, but Mr. The World is going to take this one down. Calixi's going down for the push, a little bit of a double commit, and no return goals here by the Frozen Butter Boys, but a shot opportunity for Calixis. Wasn't able to make it work, but we need milk. New milk. Ends up putting it in. It looks like he found that whole milk, that exact milk that you were looking for, that he was looking for, and he put a whole shot in.
Yeah,
see-
you know, for all of these matches, this is definitely the lowest scoring that I've seen, and I think that's just a testament to how evenly matched these teams are. You know, the game before, it was a lot of pressure from the Frozen Butter Boys, and now we got a lot of pressure from SOS, and it's kind of starting to. We got a really good series on our hand here, I think.
Yeah, I'm really excited to kind of see how this is going to transition. It looks like we may have a little bit of a lobby change real quick. So we're going to actually go ahead and back out. And once we get the new lobby, we'll pop on in. Sometimes different Rocket League servers, although all of these servers are East-based servers, some servers could be more towards New York, other servers can be a little bit more towards other sections of the United States. So sometimes maybe we'll get a little bit of a conflicting match, but we should have a new server up here in just a moment. But yeah, I'm really happy to see a even game here. Frozen Butter Boys coming out and taking the first game, but then an unfortunate own goal to start them off for the second game. But it ended up working out because SOS found their synergy, secured another goal, and won the second game.
Yeah, you know, great thing about the series, you always have that mental reset after each game, whether you're getting like jitters from an own goal or whatever you got going on. You have that mental reset. You have the ability to just shake it off, you know, reset everything and come at it with a new perspective. Maybe talk a little bit about it. Like, hey, I've been noticing, you know, we've been a little too many double commits, so let's focus on where each other is, you know, or where we are. And really come at it with some fresh eyes, fresh head, and then, you know, like we saw with the Frozen Butter Boys, that reverse sweep, that was incredible.
Yeah,
And
where
I
did that
think that
come
was
from?
just right. I know it was an adjustment, you know, and they made an adjustment to really seal the series, the reverse sweep, which, you know, kudos to them. That was great.
Yeah, that was very impressive that they bounced back from that. And that's the crazy thing about it. Like you said, it can be the smallest, littlest adjustment that makes the world of difference and allows what seems to be a very strong series going one way to completely flip to going the other way. And it looks like we
Yeah.
do have our new lobby up, our players all in, and we're getting into our third match. 50 there in the middle. V2 going to try and bring this one up. A little awkward, trying to get a touch on it. Does get it over one, but the world going to go ahead and pop this one down. Like Butterboy's trying to keep the pressure on for this. Pop over. Looks like Mr. The World going to take it up, try and go for a touch, but can't quite get it. V2 going to get the clear out, save his team there. And we need Melt going to bring this one to the sky as V2 is going to clear it out and almost get the double touch on that. And Sidewalk Friday get the pass down. Mr. World gets the clear out.
V2 really having a great touches right there, keeping close to him. Trying to get some outplays from their defense and possibly get a goal. Got a nice clear there. Great backboard defense.
Over the touch here. World getting the pressure down, trying to keep the pressure going. Looks like he's going to pop it up high. Calixi's going for the touch, but V2 speedy up for the save. Exactly what they want to see. And we need Milk. And not able to get that touch, and really big aggression here by the Frozen Butter Boys, almost resulting in a shot, but SOS are there, and they're going to save that one out. Oh, and
Great clear. Ooh. There's there's that own goal.
There's that own goal, yeah. It looked like V2 had the better touch on this. Definitely had the save out. A little bit of a miscommunication there. Definitely should have let his teammate trust that, but he ended up panicking.
Back to what you were saying.
Yep. Yeah.
So about trusting your teammates. Yeah.
Gotta trust. If you could trust your teammates, then you'll be great. You would have had a great big clear out there. Frozen Butter Boys would have been fine moving forward, but not trusting their teammates is gonna result in a wide open net. Ooh, it looks like V2 has also left the game. We see an unfortunate timeout here. Not timeout, but he timed out of the match.
Yeah, now sometimes it's a little bit easier when you have 2 players versus 3 players. There's not as much communication, and that needs to happen, and it sometimes can flow a little bit better depending on what these
Yeah, it
players are
seems-
used to in terms of competitive play.
Yeah, it does seem a little crazy to hear that, but it does seem V2 did pop back in, so he's back in and we're all good to go again. A little bit of an awkward touch, but it doesn't result in a goal, hopefully allowing Frozen Butter Boys a moment to kind of collect themselves as V2 syncs back up with his team here. But I think you're 100% right. I actually just won a game the other day that was a 2v3. Teammate left
Yeah.
out, and we just stayed true to the game. And because our synergy was so on point, like kind of Croctopus had said in one of our earlier series, at this point you just take turns. You go, all right, now I'll go. Now you go,
Yep.
now I'll go.
Right.
And
Wear
Bert?
down the wow, what a lob. You just chipped it over the entire defense. One touch.
Mr. World trying to get up to get that save, but couldn't follow it. Kind of coming at a weird angle, so it didn't end up working out for him. And that's going to be a 1-1. Frozen Butter Boys are going to be really happy to see that. Too fast.
Ooh.
They're out here. Like it's going over the top portion of the net. Sidewalk fried egg. Can't get the touch he's looking for. V2 also trying to get the touch. Pass out by the World. His teammate Calixi is going to follow up on this one. Oh, V2 misses the boost. Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Ooh. We need new milk. Not really able to block the shot there. Whether that was an awkward placement for himself on the front post here or what that was, but looks like Frozen Butter Boys are up 1 with minute 39 left. Great.
Alexis takes to the sky. He's going to go for the touchdown.
What a touch.
Bangs off to the side. And Burnt Butterstick trying to keep the pressure down. V2 keeping it going. We need new milk. Brings it up to the side. But V2 capitalizes on this. Pass everybody on the SOS team. And V2,
Wow.
like you said, Acorn really just there for his team and the way he needs to be for his team. He flicks it past on the left side, fakes them out, and gets it past all 3 defenders.
Yeah, you know, every team, whether it's professional Rocket League or not, has a playmaker, and they're usually very aggressive and offensive. And I mean, as long as you have a good third man, good middle man, you know, to also lay on that aggression and the pressure, man, can be an unstoppable force sometimes.
Yeah, they really can. And Frozen Butter Boys finding the synergy that they lost at the end of the last game, and really finding it coming into this new game with this 2-goal lead and less than a minute left on the clock. SOS trying to scream a shot in, but couldn't quite make that one land in. The World trying to go for a carry. His teammate Calixi doubling with him. This may end up biting him. V2 gets the pop on over. Calixi trusting, going in fast. Calixi with the pass over. This could be it. The World gets the shot.
Oh. Man, I think that's really catching the defense out there in terms of SOS. Like, they did a really good job spacing themselves out enough. And kind of think the defense for Frozen Butter Boys got a little lost in the sauce there.
Ooh, V2 with a huge win for his team. Burnt Butterstick going to follow that up. We need new milk, though, is going to be there. He's going to get the clear out. And the Sidewalk Fried Egg gets the pop up.
Whoa.
Gets one more pop.
Really
It
good
does get
touches here
bumped.
coming from Sidewalk Fried Egg.
Ooh, a little bit of a push there. Burnt Butterstick looked like he would have had a nice clear out, but as long as they can kill this at 0 seconds, which they did successfully, Frozen Butter Boys are going to be the victors in this match.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is a great way to continue the series here for Frozen Butter Boys. I think another, like, adding to the point that I mentioned before, and I think you guys also said before, the small touches, not like banging the ball. When you got a lead, whether it's a 2-point lead, 1-point lead, you know, and there's a little bit of time left on the clock. Getting those small touches, not banging the ball, like keeping the possession on your side, that's very important, and that'll waste a lot of time, make the win easier, more attainable, and I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that's what these teams should definitely keep in mind.
Yeah, I completely agree. One booming clear to get from one side of the field to the other takes anywhere from 2 seconds to 1 second, where if you play the
Mhm.
ball nice and close, play it down, and then play that close 50, maybe get a 50 off to the side, you've just killed 8 seconds. Eight
Right.
seconds in a
Yeah.
20-second match where you only have one goal lead and you got to kill 20 seconds. 8 seconds does a lot more than 2 seconds. And that's really it really is a big difference. That's almost half. So super duper close. Looks like we had a little bit of a lag out by one of our players. So we'll wait until we can get that V2 player back up in here and we can kind of go into it. But yeah, Frozen Butter Boys really keeping the momentum. It looks like SOS did the proper adjustments in game 2 and really figured out what they had to do to come back and hit Frozen Butter Boys. But I'm not sure exactly what Frozen Butter Boys did in that third game besides play a strong, fast game. But they just
Mm.
shut SOS out. They didn't let it. But SOS really had the pressure in game 2. So I wonder what adjustments they'll need to make to come into game 4.
Yeah, in terms of their history here, I'm not really sure. At some point, maybe we could shed some light on it, where these teams sort of like the skill difference. I know Mr. The World. I did a little Rocket League tracker investigation, and it looks like he's like diamond something in twos, which definitely with his control, like that definitely reflects that. Wow. Right off the bat, burnt butter stick, just capitalizing on the win for the kickoff here.
Yeah, we see everyone from SOS go to grab the big shiny thing in the corner, something that we've all fallen victim to, going ahead and grabbing the big boost pad when we could just find those little boost pads to make sure we can stay close, stay on the play, and don't let a wide open net happen. And rather unfortunate to start off for SOS, but Frozen Butter Boys are going to feel real good about that one as they're moving forward in the game. We need Milk. It's a nice clear out on this. V2 trying to send it back, but the World keeping the pressure. We have a lot of bouncing back and forth in the middle right here until Burnt Butterstick comes in, gets a nice big clear. V2 gonna send this one off to the side. And, ooh, close there. Wasn't able to fully grab it, but Burnt Butterstick gonna pick this one up. Looks like he's gonna go ahead and pass this over to his teammate, Sidewalk Fried Egg, and that is gonna be another goal. 2 goals with 4 minutes still left in the game.
Yeah, I mean, this game so far, we've been seeing a lot more hitting the ball towards teammates, which makes a huge difference in terms of pressure. You're not just throwing the ball away,
Yeah, we like to see that pressure, holding on to the ball, not letting it go. Looks like V2 is up, but one of his other teammates were also up. This puts Sidewalk Fried Egg in kind of a lone man position. And, ooh, see some little bit of backward touching here. See, right there, right there, right there. That's what I love to see. The ball is moving towards the net of the Frozen Butter Boys. And instead of all 3 of them panicking, all 3 of them turn away. And they all went to their appropriate position. And they got the clear out. And that's the positioning. That's the rotation. That's the trust. And unfortunate miss there by Sidewalk Fried Egg. But Calixtus is going to go ahead and send this one in.
Yeah, that's something that happens. Sometimes we whiff.
Yeah, sometimes,
and that's
sometimes
okay.
we miss it. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. Still have a lead.
The biggest thing is
3:22.
just remembering to stay calm. If you do
Yep.
miss it, you mess up or something, that's fine. Don't sweat it.
Right. Don't dwell on it.
Don't dwell on it. Keep your head in the game. Sidewalk Fried Egg with a really good pop out. Looks like a little miss there. So V2 going to get the big pass for his team. And pop back
Great
in.
rotations here for the Frozen Butter Boys and also for SOS. We're seeing very evenly matched gameplay right here.
Big 50 off to the side. Felixis is going to go ahead and grab this. He's going to get a nice big pop down. Ooh, big 50 here. Nice little bump as well. Oh, everybody on the SOS side misses the shot opportunity, and then this allows a really good aggression here for Frozen Butter Boys, and Burnt Butter Stick.
Oh,
That's what I was stumbling my words on, and he just finds the open net. Not open net, but it just sees the opening and pops it up high, gets it above everybody.
He had enough patience to wait for the play to develop with that weird, awkward bounce off the corner, and really just capitalize there.
50 Burnt Butter Stick going to go ahead and send this off to the side. Over 2 minutes still remaining in this game. Shot comes down, but Sidewalk Fried Egg, he's going to clear this one out. The World pop down. Flixo with another touch. Tries to go for one more, can't make it, but Mr. World brings this all the way to the side. Really good play here. Tries to use the space to his advantage to make a bigger opening. And follows up with another touch. Calixi with the shot. Oh! Wasn't able to follow up, but close.
B2 bringing the ball down the field. Trying to buy some time for his team to get down there as well.
Butterstick sends it on back. Sidewalk Fried Egg sends this off to the side. Looks like he's going to try and follow up. Ooh, does an unfortunate mistouch, but the chaoticness works out for the Butter Boys. This goes down and heads towards the blue side. Like V2. Whoa!
Oh! Going for the flip reset. Oh my god! What a play. Whether that was calculated or not, that was impressive.
Yeah, so it looked like there was a little flip around, turnaround in the goal there, but wasn't able to get to it fast enough, so his teammate bailed him out. But then as he was coming out of the goal, he was able to follow up, and that's going to work out for the Burnt Butterstick as he puts in a 4th goal, allowing a 3-goal lead for his team.
Yeah, get this man a medal. He's got a backpack on big enough for his teammates right now, and
legs and arms strong enough to carry him.
Yeah.
World. Oh, unfortunate mistouch there. Sidewalk Fried Egg tries to keep the pressure on. Calixis gets the clear out though. V2 keeps the pressure on. World getting the touch. Calixis. Looks like he does have a possible shot opportunity. Unfortunately can't read the airplay, but World is going to help his teammate out. But with only 10 seconds left on the clock, you know this is going to be the end of the game. Frozen Butter Boys absolutely finding their synergy and popping off this game.
Yeah, that was impressive. What a way to rally, to really stick with your momentum, stick with what you know, and really nail this win home. That was yeah, man,
that
what
was
a
good.
game.
Yeah, Frozen Butter Boys, I said it, and I'm going to say it again, and I'll probably say it 2 more times. All right. The Butter Boys, I know their rotations. They're the Frozen Butter Boys is the team that beat my team during the spring finals, and they did it through good rotations, through trusting each other. We're seeing a little bit of some cuts coming out for the Butter Boys. We see a little bit of mixing up, their strategy, kind of keep the other team on the edge. But the Frozen Butter Boys just doing what they got to do. They're just holding together. They're trusting each other. They're finding the rotations and coming back with the reverse sweep in their first game, and then coming pretty strong with a 3-1 series win in this best of 5.
Yeah,
they're really looking good as they make their way to the finals, and they get their spot in the finals.
Wow, yeah, that's crazy. Great for them. Good resilience, especially after that reverse sweep, which is kind of a you walk in a tightrope there, you know, on the reverse sweep because any mix up, any mess up in a game, and that's the series. But coming off of that, the nerves and the resilience to kind of push through and come to a team that also got a win. You know, they're still on some energy, whether they're cold or warm, and they really found their own and pushed through. That was very impressive.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, that was very, very nice. We're gonna actually take a quick little break. We're waiting for, actually, before we do that, hold on, everybody. We didn't get to do this at the end of last game, so we have a little bit of making up here to do. We saw the Frozen Butter Boys move up to here, and the Ring Pop Trio head on over down here. But we just saw now the Frozen Butter Boys advance up, beating SOS. And right now we have the Wizards and the Ring Pop Trio. Their series is still going on. It's currently happening off of the stream right now. But as soon as their match wraps up, then we'll go ahead and we'll be right back to determine who won this one and who will be facing SOS down in the losers bracket. So stay tuned. We'll be right back after this short intermission. Thank you.
change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? You're as blue as the open sky. All these billows I can know I was feeling open wide. Why don't you and I don't together like we can. Take the back and I'm as blue as the ocean. You're as blue as the open sky. All these billows I can know I was feeling open wide. Why don't you and I don't together like we can. Take the back and
everybody? Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. I am ready to pop on into this match here. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know about you, Aaron, but I definitely had to go grab a snack. I was feeling hungry. I was feeling fatigued from all the Rocket League going on right now, and I definitely needed a quick little second. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good. And we now have, looks like SOS versus the Ring Pop Trio. This is going to be in the losers bracket. So whoever, unfortunately, we actually let's do a quick send over. We unfortunately have to say goodbye to the Wizards, but Ring
man.
Pop Trio get to come on up, facing off SOS, and then whoever wins this match will get the opportunity to go against the Frozen Butter Boys, and then from there we'll see what ends up happening.
Cool. I am excited.
Yeah,
I am.
yeah, I'm ready. I'm really excited. I'm ready too, because right now we're in the home stretch. We're in the ready, set, go, and we can just blow through all of this now. We can see how this match goes, and then we're gonna jump into the next match, and then if there's another one after that, then we'll just follow up with that. So
Yeah,
actually,
sweet.
let me go ahead and switch this over. I got to change a couple things real quick. I believe SOS is on the same side. We no longer have the Frozen Butter Boys. We have the Ring Pop Trio over there on the right side.
Yeah, and like however these games go, just something to think about for the viewers. It's like even if you're what a way to start. Even if you're like a grand champ and you're watching this and you're like, oh, like this is not high level gameplay, it's still like the prime of these players. Like they're playing their hardest and they're putting their 100% into this, and you can tell it's very enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that's the biggest thing. Although, ooh, and a shot return.
Oh my goodness!
1-1.
They're like, you want a kickoff goal? We get a kickoff goal.
Yeah. You get one, now we get one. Our turn. Yeah, I'm really excited for tomorrow when we have our varsity league tournament. That's going to be some really high-end gameplay, so make sure everyone's got to show up for that. But it's just really awesome to see all of these players work so hard throughout this whole season and then get to see who the top dogs throughout the season were, and then to play this for a chance to win a trophy for their school. If I can't even imagine having the opportunity to win a trophy for my school in a video game when I was younger. That just wasn't even a thing. And to know now that we're moving towards this time where you can actually become such a top tier good player and work to the point of eventually even winning a trophy for your school and getting scholarships and stuff, it's just crazy. And these guys are on that track. They're just a little bit newer to it, but they're on that track, and it's what they're moving towards.
Yeah, that's so cool.
So no more kickoff goals. We're a minute in now, and it's been pretty stalemate back and forth. Both of these teams are really kind of speeding up. It looks like, right now I'm just watching Payne, and he looks like he's all over the place, and Calix is barely getting a clear out on that one.
Yeah, the Ring Pop Trio is really trying to show that they maybe shouldn't have belonged in the losers bracket. They're bringing their all right now.
Ooh, a little bit of a big old miss, but yeah, I completely hear you. I think we're gonna have to see how the Ring Pop play out after they warm up a little bit. We saw SOS need a warm-up game, and then they started doing better. Then Frozen Butter Boys ended up just figuring out their synergy, and they just held strong. But SOS at least feel warm. They're coming into this game feeling good. They're not afraid of anything. They're on point with what they need to be on point. And we just got to see if the Ring Pop Trio are able to kind of shake off those quick early nerves so they can find their synergy really fast.
Great pressure here coming from SOS. Looks like Ring Pop Trio is a little bunched up here on the front post. Still got to clear.
Pop down here.
Mr. The World and Calixi are really putting the pressure on. They're really relying on Enchez to be that solid third man.
Yeah, and that could really end up working out good when you have that third man. And Dragon with a nice big pop down. This could be good. Calix almost gets the touch, but can't fully. And that's going to go back, and Payne is going to
bar
find
down.
the opening. Yeah, bar down. Was that a chain dash on the wall after the shot?
Really
Who is
showing
this
the
man?
premier mechanics here.
Dang, this guy out here showing off. Like, I made that shot, and I can do a chain dash victory. Mr. The World with a nice pop down. A little bit out of Blake's way. Wasn't able to get a good touch, but he gets the pop over. And, ooh. And Chaz doesn't look like he was able to get a touch there, so it ends up almost going in.
Gosh.
Calix's Goomba stopping his own teammate. Inches, though, gets the pop up. Payne tries to get the clear out. Calixes looks like he's going to go ahead and follow up on this, but a big bang there by Blake, and he's going to be taken out.
Payne really trying to go for these solo plays. It's working out in his favor in terms of the pressure. They'll have an extra two-man then after the solo plays happen. Ooh, unfortunate touch by the defense for SOS. Dragon Trainer really just finishing off, taking advantage of the open net.
And Anchez, who should have just stayed in the goal, should have just relaxed and waited, ended up front flipping out, and that front flip, maybe if anything, he should have gone for a wave dash, so that way he didn't fully throw himself forward in the play, but get a little momentum going if need be, but ends up backfiring on them, and they just walk that one straight in, no defenders. Flicks with the pop. We are seeing a lot of pressure here, though, for SOS. Maybe the loss just kind of got to them, and they need to shake off their nerves a little bit, because I feel that the majority of this match has been SOS with the aggression. And then something that I definitely noticed in previous games, but Ring Pop's counters. We saw it pretty early on, Ring Pop's ability to just do quick counters and try and stay on top of the ball.
Yeah, I think a big part of that is Payne fun. You can see his score line there. It's he had 5 shots on goal already, and 2 of the 3 goals for his team.
Yeah, so really doing a lot of big things there for his team, and with the last 5 seconds, you know that they're going to feel really good about taking this first match. SOS have to go back to the drawing board, figure out what they need to do. They're the ones who should be feeling hot and ready coming into this match. So maybe whatever was talked about outside of their match and the momentum. Well, actually, I got to take that back. I'm realizing SOS actually has the longest break, because we took that intermission after SOS's match, where the Ring Pop Trio and Wizards match was still going on, and we didn't come back until after that. So I'm actually mistaken in my words. I want to say that SOS need to kind of refine their synergy. There was like a solid 10 minutes there where they had to completely cool down and relax. And Ring Pop's coming in straight off of a victory, so you know they feel confident and they're feeling warm.
Yeah, you know, that makes a lot of difference. As we said before, like the feeling ready. I mean, like that's why personally when I play, I play a couple casual games just to like shake off the cold fingers or whatever, you know. It's it makes a big difference. And I think that you can definitely see, like, in terms of just the speed of the gameplay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like our
SOS.
next match is jumping in, so we'll take a gander. We got Devoco on here on the team now.
Oh yeah. Little roster
Blake,
change.
ooh, with the pop, and Payne Fun goes for the touch back, and Mr. World shuts it down, ends up messing up his teammates. Super unfortunate there. Calixi is going to try and shadow this. It doesn't end up working out, though. Mr. World gets the pop. Sanchez gets the pop down. We love to see it. We love to see it. All right, so you tell me, Acorn, how do you feel about seeing the unique vehicles? Like, I mean, especially the Paladin now. This one's a classic.
Yeah, I like it. I dig it. I think it's kind of cool. It sort of is what Rocket League, like the garage for Rocket League, is all about. And we see Mr. The World getting the open net, and he's got quite a clean car. One of the Nike decals from this recent event happening. But yeah, the way to stylize your car up to yourself, and it kind of shows the uniqueness of each player. Like
Yeah.
Pain Fun has the gold pigeon head. I think that's a great a great topper.
A
Although
great
I
topper.
personally don't like toppers. Yeah, it has the one eye that blinks, or the yeah.
Oh, does it
think-
really?
Yeah, it blinks.
didn't
It's
know
really
that.
weird. It's so strange, but I love it. And the fact that he has it for a tournament game here, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I love the customizing. I just like seeing different cars out there on the field and really big push down. And we haven't really commented on it, but SOS got the first goal of this match. Super big. So whatever they needed to do, they figured out their strat and then reappropriated themselves. Big pop here. Blake gonna send that one
Wow.
down. Voco.
Smart
He's
play.
got the touch. SOS trying to collect the ball in their back corner. Ooh, a bit of a backflip there, but it's okay. No one touched it. Flips with the mistouch. Everybody on SOS kind of missing the ball right now, and that's going to become really unfortunate as everyone misses the ball, and nobody went back post. We saw both defenders go to the corner boost, which is not where you want to be. You want to go immediately to that back post, and they're going to get scored on for that 1-1.
Yeah, especially when the ball's in the corner. It's never a bad idea just to wait for it to come to you. The worst thing you can do is throw yourself in the corner, then you're out of the play.
Calixi's with the nice pass up. World with a huge pop
Oh.
down. Oh, almost a shot there for the SOS team. Really close on that. Blake and Payne both double committing on this, and Calixi's going to go ahead and shut this one down. Oh, DeVroco couldn't get the touch, but Blake is there. He's going to find that.
Yeah, good clear from Blake. Clixie really had a great dribble down the field.
Big pop down. Looks like Blake keeping the pressure, trying to get the 50, but it doesn't work as Mr. The World is going to fly in and get this shot in.
Yeah, great pass right here from Clixie, just banging it right next to the goal on
Just
the back
close
wall.
enough.
Yep, and then sometimes the worst shots are the best passes.
Yeah,
This is an
amen.
example there of it.
Blake come flying down. His teammate had to cut it off though, because the blue team was definitely going to cut that one off. And it is high up in the air. Mr. World going for it, but Payne.
Yeah, usually he's really using his pigeon to his advantage. The art of flight here is helping him out.
Yeah, we haven't seen SOS really had the opportunity to fully hold down the game so far. Every time we see SOS gets a goal, we notice that Ring Pop Trio literally get a shot right back.
Yeah. Now it's tied up. Just under 2 minutes left.
Big clear out there for Blake. Gonna try and follow this. Clixies though is there. DeVoco misses the touch. This could be threatening, and DeVoco pushes it out to the side. Inches is gonna slap that one in. SOS with the 1-goal lead.
Ooh. Trying to just clear it across your net. Never a good idea, but sometimes if you are in a tight spot, the panic sets in and you got to do what you got to do.
Big touch, and it's too fast. What did I just say? Every single time
Wow.
SOS get a shot, the Ring Pop Trio respond immediately with a shot.
Yeah, it's give and take. Right now, it feels like SOS fighting an uphill battle because they can't quite get a lead.
Ooh, a little bit of a miss there. Blake gonna keep the push down. Mr. World, bring it up. He's staying close to it on the wall, sends it down. Blake, though, gonna keep the pressure on. Intervoco committing with him. This could be very, very good for the Ring Pop trio, but no one's able to follow up. The pop down. Gets bumped. Sanchez keeps the push going. Quixies takes the shot off to the side, no pressure.
Wow. What a finish. Now, yeah, Ring Pop Trio. First time with the lead this game, I believe, right?
Yeah, this would be the first time Ring Pop has had the lead. They've been trailing by 1 goal the whole time and then just trying to continuously cut down. And for the first time, they're going to go ahead and they're going to take the lead on this one. Ooh,
Yeah,
big demo there by Dervoco.
We'll see if they can maintain this momentum and seal the win.
Mr. World making it back in enough time for the save, but Eclipses with a bad touch over. Mr. World saving his teammate out.
Oh, Payne with the up the wall challenge, just shutting down any sort of attempt of a counterattack.
I think, and I always say it too, we need a little bit more bumps. We need some more demos here. I think if they really want to open it up, I've seen a couple little bump attempts from Ring Pop, but I think we're going to have to see more bumps and demos when it comes to SOS and trying to just make the positioning, you know? Sometimes if you can't make the position, or sometimes if the positioning doesn't happen, you got to make it happen. And 2-goal lead here within the last 5 seconds, and I don't think SOS are going to have the ability to come back on this one. Possible,
No.
not probable.
Yeah, Ring Pop Trio really proving that they do not belong in the losers bracket.
As the 0-second goal continues to go, it's still up. We're playing Rule 0 right now. Payne pops it down, and that is going to be it. Ring Pop Trio. Now,
Wow.
that was the second game, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And they won both of them. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, man, look at that scoreboard. 817 points for Payne Fun.
Yeah. Payne really did step up for his team. Really the MVP with 5 goals and 6 shots. That's a lot. That's a lot of shooting, and the majority of your shots are going in. So coming into this next game, I think they really have to be mindful about just trying to find themselves SOS and making sure that if they see Payne up in the sky or they see Payne going for a dribble, that they just shut that down immediately.
Yeah, good way to do that. Take some boost, get some bumps, get some demos, and push people out of position, Focus on those boost lanes, stealing boost. Like that's going to shut down some aerial attacks from Payne.
Yeah, you can't get up and do an aerial if you got boost.
Right, yeah, you can try. Probably not going to happen, though.
All right, well, 2-0 in favor of Ring Pop Trio as they get the starting kickoff and almost a starting shot to get them into this. A little bit of a pop here. Payne sends this one down. Big demo there. Payne with the shot, and
Oh
wow,
Gosh.
just what we were talking about. Payne up in the sky, and he turned around really fast for that too, because he was, when you saw him down below, he was on the rotation out as his teammate popped that up. So he is definitely a Mr. Speed Racer man on the field right now, and no one goes for the ball, and SOS are going to capitalize.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, the play before, too, you saw him at the end falling down from the ceiling after the shot, and he had 27 boosts still after boosting himself up to the ceiling. Like, he's stealing their boost and using it to score goals on their side. Payne Fun said, "You want to see demos? I'll show you demos." Dervoku. Trying to get his name in there too. He's like, I know Payne's having a lot of fun, but I also want to score some goals. Get on the scoreboard myself. 4:18 left. Ring Pop Trio up 2 to SOS 1.
And another shot coming in for the Ring Pop Trio. Blake
Wow.
sliding in super fast to get this one. We see, I didn't even realize until now that we need new milk out here in the Scarab.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that either. That's great.
The world,
Oh,
unfortunate
my.
touch. It would have been much
goodness.
better if we would have seen him catch the ball and try to play it close for a 50, but he ended up popping it out. And this is one of the highest scoring games that we've actually seen so far, with not even 1 full minute into the game yet, and we already have 5 shots making it into the goal.
Unrelenting gameplay here from Ring Pop Trio.
Yeah, really trying to just shut it out. You know, let them know, like, nah, this is our series. We're taking it, and we're shutting it out right here, right now.
Yeah.
Big 50. Blix gets the pop, and it gets over. It's going to get in, and that's exactly what SOS want to see.
Yeah, shift the momentum. Get some good clears. You know, get some shots on goal. Wear down their defense a little bit. You know, so far what I've been seeing is that the Ring Pop Trio is a great counter-attack team, like you said before. And, yeah, shutting down that counter-attack and getting some great defensive clears to wear down their defense is what they need.
Big Bob Derboco with another shot in. He sees the pop, and he's going to follow that up. Continue to keep the difference 3 goals.
Yeah, that wears on you. You know, as a team sitting on defense.
Yeah.
That's that wears on you.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to continue to sit there. And I think, you know, like I said, I think we need to see more bumps and demos for SOS. But it's hard when you got Painful here taking your boost and popping up the shot.
Oh,
Almost
my
got
gosh.
the save.
Wow. Trying to go for a flip reset.
And we need new milk really, really close on that. Almost got the touchdown, but it didn't end up working out. Mr. The World following up on this. Like a little pop down, pop around. Payne. Gonna stick on this one.
Payne going for the boost steals too. He just took the entire boost for SOS's backside.
Little 50 there. Dervoco ends up messing up, sends it off to the side. This could be a shot for Milk, but Payne is going to be there to save it. We really see this Payne, man. He's warmed up. He's feeling good. He's flying around this map right now.
Yeah, he's a difference maker.
Dervoco trying to get the pass over to the teammate. Wasn't able to follow up. Whoa! And Clixie with a nice clear out. This may be what SOS need, but Dervoco is going to shut that one. Dervoco, you going to shut that one down. Milk gets the pop over, tries to get the follow-up. Ooh, Payne, or Blake gets in Payne's way. A little bit of a team miscommunication. And, oh,
Ooh, what
Milk
a save.
getting close to finding that shot, but Blixie brings it up. World gets the 50. Milk tries to get on this. Blake does get a good 50 though, helps his teammate out. Goku ends up getting a push down. Payne on the ball now. Picking on the ball. Blake comes pushing through hard, but Milk is there, patient, waiting for the clear. Oh,
Wow. Just dominating gameplay right now. It is yeah, a very impressive show right now of rotation, of skill with ball handling from Ring Pop Trio. Like, considering, like, knowing that they are platinum, this is astonishing to me.
Yeah, anywhere from platinum to diamond.
Yeah.
And Aaron, Acorn, I really appreciate you saying that, because that's really what we try to achieve and aim for here at Concorde. We really do our best to give these kids the top of the line coaches, and they may be lower ranked, but by only one season of working with our Concorde coaches, you can see that just the improvement is incredible. And SOS down but not out, trying to continue to get more goals in this series. Another one to make that goal differential look a little bit better than where it's at, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to bounce back from this. It's a 3-7 in favor of Ring Pops. That's a pretty big comeback with only 45 seconds left on the clock.
Oh man, some of these plays coming out from Ring Pop Trio, you can definitely tell that these teams have worked with coaches. Like when the panic is not set in and they're trying to get some defensive clears, and you see them working on probably what they practiced, it definitely shows. Having those far post rotations, the trust.
10 seconds. And Ring Pop Trio looking beyond confident as they exit out into this game and take down SOS. SOS, you've been great, but Ring Pop Trio is here to play, and they make their ways to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, just textbook dominating gameplay from the Ring Pop Trio. The way that they held the pressure, the way that they allowed individual players to showcase like what they're all about. That was crazy, because it's not just pain fun. Like, Blake was the MVP. He got a bunch of goals. He used the Dom's hitbox, got a bunch of power, and really sealed the deal for this series win.
Yeah, they definitely absolutely popped off in every way. Ring Pop really coming out and showing, like you said, hey, maybe we didn't deserve to be in the losers bracket. Maybe we deserve to be in the winners. But you know what that means? Let's take a good old look over here. We're going to see SOS, unfortunately, sitting back. But Frozen Butter Boys going up right here. Actually, we'll pop up right here. Doom. Facing off against, now in this match, the Frozen Butter Boys, because they are on the winning side of the bracket, get a 1-game lead, where the Ring Pop Trio do not. So at the end of this series, if the Ring Pop Trio lose, that's it. They're done. They're out. Frozen Butter Boys are your winners. But
Wow.
if the Frozen Butter Boys go down, then we'll jump up to one more series, and the Frozen Butter Boys will have a second chance to try and bounce back for their chance to win this tournament.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, having the comeback story, man. That's what makes great sports and esports. The reverse sweeps. Love to see them. The energy that you get from it, not just as a player, but as an audience member, like watching it. It's invigorating, and that's why these tournaments are great, whether they're not of the highest caliber, like professionals playing. It's just, it's great to see
still
people try
top.
their best. Like Ray Blazer said, they did our best out there, and that's all that matters. And that's
all that
100%
matters.
true.
And you guys did great. So I have a bit of I have to apologize, everybody. I gave everyone the wrong information. Frozen Butter Boys do not have a 1-game advantage. They will have a 1-goal advantage coming into this series. So we'll only be having this one series going on right now, but the Frozen Butter Boys will start it off with 1 free goal for them. So then that way they get the goal advantage, but then we'll have to see how the rest of the series plays out. It is
Wow. Okay.
also a best of 7. This is no longer a best of 5. This will be a best of 7.
Sure. That's yeah. That makes more sense. It like will make it a little bit less of a grind. I feel like having just the one goal instead of the one game.
Yeah, yeah. And if I'm correct, it is just the first game that they'll start out with the one goal. If I'm correct, if
Sure.
I'm getting my information correct, if I'm not, I will reaffirm. But if I'm correct, it is just the first game, one goal for the first game, and then from there on out, they'll play out the rest of the series as normal. No,
Cool.
not right. I'm okay. Hold on. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm botching it right now. This is so I'm being told they start up the series one. Okay, got it. Now I understand. Okay, so best of 7. Sorry about this, everybody. I really apologize about this. I should have known this way ahead of time, and I wasn't prepared in the way that I needed to be prepared. So my apologies. Best of 7, but Frozen Butter Boys starts with one game already won. That's how it will start.
Okay.
So best of
Sure.
7, but we're going into this as Frozen Butter Boys just won the first game. So, but this is going to be nice for them because this should allow them the opportunity to refine their synergy. You know, Frozen Butter Boys, they've been sitting there for just a moment. We saw the Ring Pop Trio come off of a win and come off of another win right after that. So they're feeling hot. Ring Pop Trio are feeling hot. They're feeling good. They're feeling ready. But Frozen Butter Boys do have the one game advantage. So maybe this next one will kind of help them figure out their synergy, and then we may end up even. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Cool. We're all here for it, regardless.
So I
Yeah.
believe we should have the match starting. Go ahead.
Cool. No, I was just saying. Yeah. Speaking to like trying or all like a while back. I think it was season. Oh gosh, probably like 12. I kind of like joined a league like this, and I don't know, probably like diamond maybe. And having this layout and having this like available for players of any rank to do is just it's cool. It's a fun way to get away from just the normal competitive grind, you know, because you're working with the same players each day or each time you practice and developing a synergy, developing a rapport, and sort of like you can feasibly be at like Diamond 1 and still be playing at a level in like champ or whatever. You know, so that's cool. This is really cool to see the different teams and how they are sort of manifesting their own rank right now, you know?
Yeah,
Like
yeah. I think it is really cool. Sorry about that. We have a little bit
no,
of
no.
a quick restart that we gotta do.
Mm,
But yeah, it's really nifty, and kind of what I was saying before. Like I can't even imagine having something like this while I was in school. This is just so cool to me on every single level, and to know
mhm,
that it doesn't need to be the top of the top players. You know, we can have these people these kids that are diamond, that are platinum, that are gold, still here representing themselves, representing their school, representing their team. And you know, something big that you had just said a minute ago, something really nice is the fact that it's not like just this plain old rank grind or casual
mhm,
grind. It's like you're seeing the same people every day. You're working together. You're building synergy. You're building
mhm.
teamwork, communication, and a little community amongst yourself. And it really is an amazing sport and an amazing opportunity for these kids.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I can't speak highly enough about just playing with like the same people, getting a team. That makes a huge difference because you're not only like progressing your play style and learning other people's play styles, but you're also like together progressing your play styles. And that kind of like speaks to being able to be more adaptive as a teammate. You
Yeah.
know, not just
Yeah.
as a Rocket League player, but as a Rocket League teammate.
As a
Like that's
teammate, you know,
right.
working
That's a big thing.
Yeah, working through the bouncing of, you may go down a game, but then as a team, hey, team, let's get this together. Let's bounce back from this. And, realizing it's not just you solo queuing, it's you with everybody else. So a lot of that mentality does come to be very, very important. And it does look like our game is about set and ready to go. So we should be joining up here in just a moment. Welcome, everybody, to our grand finals, best
Yeah.
of 7 with Frozen Butter Boys with 1 game advantage. So let's go ahead. Let's
Go.
pop on here. Let's jump on over to our game. I got to change a couple things real quick. I believe the Frozen Butter Boys are on the left, and we have the Ring Pop Trio on the right. Oop, there we go. And we're set to get into this.
Ooh, a little bit of a botch kickoff there from the Ring Pop Trio, but they are recovering.
Butterstick with the big touch. Oh, almost a big shot coming in. V2
Yeah,
gets
remember the Frozen Butter Boys are a little bit cold right now off of the last series.
Yeah. So they're going to maybe have to find it, but they're really looking good. Burnt Butterstick looking on fire, but big demo there coming out from Payne. Really huge. There was a threatening shot coming in, and Payne somehow ended up finding that demo and securing his team.
Like now with the ball trying to make a push. Ooh, gets stuffed in the midfield.
Dragon
Big
with
Dragon.
a nice pop out.
Sorry.
Looks like Burnt Butterstick is going to go ahead and stay on this one. A little bit of a bump going on in here. Maybe some team bumping as well. Side Egg is going to go ahead and get a huge 50. He's going to roll over. V2 up. V2 getting the pop.
Oh.
Sidewalk Fried Egg couldn't get the touch, but almost. Burnt Butterstick, look at him all the way back there, playing patiently, waiting. But he does end up getting demoed for it. Really unfortunate for him. And we're seeing Ring Pop Trio really kind of scrambling right now as, another goal almost comes in. 2 minutes, 30 seconds into this first game, and no one has been able to score a goal yet. Or a minute, 30 seconds into this first game. Sidewalk Fried Egg.
Net.
Oh. Dragon getting the double clear, end up saving his team from a goal. Payne tries to get the touch. Everybody missing. Sidewalk trying to get the nice pop down. Can't fully. Burnt Butterstick. He pops through, cuts off one of his teammates, but does get it past 2 defenders or attackers. Payne
Yeah, great play.
pushing it back. Like a shot from V2 coming in. Dragon. Oh! Right in front of the goal. This is super threatening. Ring Pop Trio have him in the spot, and Blake is going to pop this one in for the first goal of the series.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of offense from the Ring Pop Trio here. A bunch of breakaways from the Frozen Butter Boys, but I feel like most of the pressure has been from Ring Pop Trio.
And we're going to have to see. So these teams have already faced off. So we're going to have to see if the strategy that they were using before is going to end up working out. Oh, Blake! That looks like it was about to bounce out, and he pinches it in. Or if Ring Pop Trio are ready to come at it with like a slightly different headspace, because they're looking warm, they're looking good.
Yeah. Yeah, they're ready to play.
Burnt Butterstick wins the 50. V2 gets a nice pop down past Dragon. This could be an open net. And Sidewalk Fried Egg is going to slap that one in for Frozen Butter Boys' first game, or first goal.
Yeah, great pass from V2. Like I said before, off the back wall. And then kind of messes with defenders a little bit,
1-2 in favor of Ring Pop. Payne with a nice big 50 here. Big
Nice
pop
soft
down
touch.
for Butterstick. Misses the touch. Sidewalk fried egg. Go ahead. He collects it. Passes it over. Almost would have been a banging clear from V2, but it's a little bit too far. Burnt butter stick gets the pressure down and past the last defender. He sends it off to the side. Looks like it's up in the air. Could be a shot opportunity, but Payne is up fast for that one.
Oh man, what a shot from V2, putting it in the top 90.
Unfortunate 50 here for Payne. He got the first block out, but it ended up passing out. And like you said, V2 with a top left corner shot. Frozen Butter Boys got to feel good about that. 2-2, minute 37 left.
Oh man, they are on fire. Ring Pop Trio. They're proving why they're here right now.
Yeah, Ring Pop Trio coming from the lower bracket, but really popping off in this first match, keeping that motivation and that synergy that they had from the previous matches going. But almost a return shot. This could be it. Oh, Payne finding his clear out. V2. Huge pinch over to the other side of the field. Looks like Payne is going to try and bring this one down. Oh, this could be a shot opportunity and burnt butter stick. What do I say? What do I say, Acorn?
It's not a series unless there's an own goal. Here it is.
There we are, ladies and
Unfortunate.
gentlemen. Now we've made it to the official series.
It started.
It's officially started. There you go, big bump here. Looks like Burnt Butter Stick gonna try and find this 50, but it's a little awkward, and oh! Payne almost putting this one in, but Sidewalk Fried Egg is gonna go ahead and go up, get a nice little pop down, followed up, gets bumped, unfortunately.
Yeah, Payne's really showing the demos and the bumps. They pay off.
Blake taking his time, waiting. Big 50 here. Oh, a little bit of a triple commit there by Ring Pop, but they end up making it work out. Triple commit here yet again. Now, I will say that is one of the Ring Pop's biggest things that I notated about them is that they triple commit a little bit here, and that puts Frozen Butter Boys in an opportunity that they can try and find the opening or pass one of the defenders, but Frozen Butter Boys right now trying to keep this pressure on in the last 10 seconds, but unless they do something right here, right now, it's not looking like it. Ring Pop Trio are going to take this first match.
Yeah, I can't agree more with you. Frozen Butter Boys, they really feel like they need to take a little bit of time, conserve some boost, wait for the triple commits from Ring Pop Trio, and then capitalize on that, and then we'll get some good wins. Payne right now is playing fast. He wants to get going.
Yeah, Payne is definitely all over the place. Blake really stepped up for his team as well. Look at that, 4 goals, 4 goals, 5 shots. That's exactly what you want to see as the MVP of the match.
Yeah, looking at the saves on each side, you know, they it's pretty evenly matched, you know.
Yeah.
The Frozen Butter Boys looks like they need to spend a little bit more time on defense, maybe on the back post to block some of those shots, but yeah.
But this puts us now in a best of 5. Technically, right now we're at a best of 5 starting in this moment because Frozen Butter Boys, they got their first game, and the Ring Pop Trio just now, you know, they took this one. They did have the momentum though. They had the go, they had the flow, and it looked a lot closer there in the beginning with only 1 goals getting away from each team, but right there at the end, Ring Pop Trio really found their synergy. They figured out what they had to do, they lined it up, and they made it go from 2-2 to 2-5. So whatever Frozen Butter Boys needs to do, they need to do it now so they can shut that momentum down.
Yeah, this will be great to see, you know, Ring Pop Trio sort of like continue their momentum and hopefully prove, you know, that they are the team right now to beat.
V2,
Frozen.
huge pop. Payne up, trying to stick with it, going for the flip reset. Does get the reset, but it's not useful. You see Dervoku out here on the field now. Big push down there for Payne. Payne yet again just speeding around this field. Burnt Butterstick gonna take his time as they get up for it. Does get the touch, kind of past Dragon. This could be a shot for V2, but he can't get it in. Oh, and Burnt Butterstick is gonna find the opening.
Yeah, great play, great handoff from V2 and Burnt Butterstick.
Right there, Payne almost got the chip. If he would have had the chip, he would have been able to save his team from the threatening shot, but it didn't end up working out. And Frozen Butter Boys are going to get the first goal of this game.
And Frozen Butter Boys sort of leaving the ball in their corner, waiting for an attack.
Good patience. We like to see that by them. Dervoku with a nice big 50 though, shutting it down, stopping it, getting the push down. Big rotations here. Looks like Dragon is ready, sitting in the midfield, but huge pinch out. Payne is going to be able to get back in time though and clear this one up. And follow up with another big shot. V2. Very crucial pop off to the side there. But Payne reads the dunk. This could be extremely threatening. Burnt Butterstick gets up and finds the clear. Sidewalk Friday getting a double bump on the way out. This is what we love to see. Dragon. Unfortunate touch there. Dervoku with the pop back though, trying to stick on it. Sidewalk. It's his touch. Big bump here. Oh, but that bump throws Payne a little bit out of the way. Is he going to be able to follow this up? Burnt Butterstick gets the pass out, but no one from Frozen Butter Boy is able to follow up on that. Payne, with all the time in the world, brings the ball all the way across the field now. V2 has to get a clear out here, and he does. And gets a strong 50. Payne will send that one back. A little bit of a push there, but Payne getting it past everybody. Big pass out there for Payne. And big 50. Payne just all over the field right now, trying to play all positions of defense and offense for his team.
Yeah, really trying to make a difference on both defense and offense. Dervoku, though, great push down the field. Tried to get a little sneaky goal in.
Now, as he pops it up, keeps the play going. V2 sends it over and allows his teammate to get a big bang on this. Dragon finds himself in a weird position, so Payne gonna try and get up on this fast and clear it out. Gets a good 50. And another good 50 there, able to keep the ball in the pressure, on the pressure for the Butter Boys. Good spacing here by the Butter Boys as well. Payne getting the push out. Payne gets past one.
Can he finish it? Oh, he can! Holy cow, a little side flick action going on, and he'll seal the deal. Putting it right over V2. Kickoff in favor of Butter Boys. Payne with the handle. Lost the 50. McDragon trying to get it clear.
Dervoku with a nice little pop out. Ooh. Payne bumping Dragon, trying to give him a little motivation. Get on out there, bud. V2 sends it back. Dervoku sends it off to the side and is going to grab the boost. Try and get the clear out. Does get a nice pop, but it ends up passing it down. A little bit of a double commit there for V2 and Burnt Butterstick. Dervoku trying to get in with the shot, but Payne the one who gets the touch on the shot. Payne really just all over the field right now, just doing everything he needs to do to line up. V2 sends it down. Ivoku sends it back. Payne gets the touch, and Sidewalk Friday can't get the clear out.
Man, you are so right about Payne right now. He is dominating the pitch and making sure that his presence is felt.
"35 seconds left. Can the Frozen Butter Boys find the synergy to shut it down, or are we going to see Ring Pop Trio just go on an absolute monster rage of winning games?"
Yeah, how many in a row has it been that they've won?
I'm not sure. If somebody has this information, they can let us know in chat how many games they won during the Wizards. But I don't believe they took a single game loss against SOS, and that would be 3. And then the other one was 4, and this is gonna make a comfortable 5.
Goodness.
Making it 3-1 in the last 3 seconds with a really nice, fun little twisting shot. Comes in there and gets it.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's feeling his stuff. He's strutting, he's moving it, he's grooving. He's loving this right now. Quick kickoffs, aerial shots, a little freestyle in action. He is having fun. And his teammates are right there with him, you know? Can't have one without the other.
So they have won 6 games in a row. And I mean, look at Payne right up there, just holding it down as rightfully so, the MVP position. 3 goals, 4 shots. Yet again, that really good push that we're seeing here by the players. Just really, really good overall. The Ring Pop Trio, just once they found their synergy, I mean, 6 games in a row now, they haven't lost a single one. That's got to feel good for Ring Pop. You got to feel like you're doing something. Yeah, you got to be doing something right.
For real. Yeah, I mean, that's just dominating play style right there. That's shoving their offense down their opposing team's throat. Like that's
it's
serious gumption.
Yeah, for all their opponents too, from Wizards through SOS and now coming onto the Frozen Butter Boys. This gives them the 1 game match ahead of it. So we have 2-1 series match dones in favor of the Ring Pop Trio.
I wonder what flavor Ring Pop they are.
You know, that's a good question. I don't think we got that answer. We'll have to see. We got Sharif out here in the chat saying, "That's my boys." You got to tell us, Mr. Sharif, is what flavor Ring Pop is this? We talking cherry? Talking strawberry?
Blue raspberry?
Maybe blue raspberry.
Good aerial 50.
Oh, and V2 finds the open net. No one home for the Ring Pop Trio. And really big 50 there. And V2 gets a nice little pop over, and he's going to secure that goal in. And they're going to love to have that first goal to start off this match.
Yeah, you know, and that's the great use right there of the side flip, just to get down the field faster and conserve or use less boost.
Ooh, we see Payne has stopped moving. He's not actively on the field right now. I don't know if we're getting a little bit of a disconnect or what's happening. I think he's back now. No, he's still not back. He's sitting there.
That's not good.
Yeah,
it's gotta hurt for Ring Pop.
Yeah, hopefully Payne, whatever's going on, they can figure out the technical difficulties immediately. Looks like he is back. He's in the game. But with a 2-goal deficit to start off, this next 4 minutes and 20 seconds is going to be nothing but a climb up the mountain against Frozen Butter Boys, who've been looking great this whole series. Their rotations have been on point. They seem to have only gotten faster and better at trusting each other and finding the cuts when needed.
Ooh. There's that Ring Pop Trio triple commit again.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of that triple commit really coming out, but they've been making it work out for them. They've been making it work. But let's see. Payne goes up to this guy. Sidewalk fried egg. Gets the clear out. Druvoku shuts this ball down, and V2 keeps the pressure on. This could be really big as the shot comes flying in, but it's
Whoa.
saved by Druvoku.
Really great defensive playing right there from Druvoku. Telling the Frozen Butter Boys, not today. You've had enough goals this game.
Big pop. Druvoku ends up getting bumped, but it kind of ended up helping him out anyways, allowing a really big clear out. MC Dragon with the crazy pinch right in front of the goal, but it doesn't, no one's able to capitalize on that one. V2 gets the bang out. Sidewalk fried egg, sees the open net, sends it in. He's gonna get a shot.
What an angle.
That was a very, very tight angle. Big respects to V2 on that angle. Very awkward, and making it a 3-0 goal lead with 3 minutes and 3 seconds.
We can see in the chat here, Payne is saying he was lagging like crazy. That's unfortunate. Hate to see it, but unfortunately that is part of playing online.
Yes, that is a unfortunate part about playing online, especially if you have decent or okay internet. If somebody, I remember back in my day that as soon as somebody opened up a YouTube video, I couldn't play video games anymore. Thank heavens we've moved past that. We've got normally a little bit better internet providers nowadays versus 10 years ago, but we still have the occasional internet problem or lag spike that ends up happening. Really unfortunate, like you said. But as we take a quick look, it looks like everybody's ping is good. Everybody's in the green and panning out. So nothing too crazy here, but oh, sidewalk fried egg almost gets the shot in. And V2.
Oh, V2. So here, if you are a ring pop trio, what are you thinking to yourself? You're down 5, half the game left. Haven't scored yet.
I'd say the biggest thing here, that coming from a coach's point of view, I would start talking to my team and letting them know, hey guys, look, let's just find our momentum. Let's take our breath. Let's relax. You know, let's not focus on trying to win this game. Let's just focus on getting one goal. Let's just take it in small increments and kind of prep ourselves. So then that way, once you get one, then you focus on the next goal and focus on the next goal. You'll take these little moments and little strides until eventually you find yourself either on the comeback or building up enough momentum to help you come into the next game nice and strong.
Burnt Butter here trying to get a little solo air dribble play going. Shut down.
Payne, big demo out there looking for demos.
With the vengeance. That's what you want to see. That's the aggression and the confidence that you want to see.
Coming out
leaving the
for
ball
demos.
to your teammates.
Yeah, leaving it, trusting, hey, you guys got this. I'm going in and I'm going to kill that last guy. Ooh, sidewalk fried egg with a really big pop over. Can Druvoku get the touch? No, no one's getting it. Payne actually does get the clear out and saves his team.
V2 with a great catch. Almost a good double, too.
Butterstick gets it past, but Payne always finding his way there. Big 50. This could be huge for the Ring Pop trio, but no. No one's able to follow up. Ooh, follow-up shot. It's there. Sidewalk fried egg gets back before anyone does anything threatening.
Oh, man. Yeah, at this point, if I were the Ring Pop trio, I would just worry about trying to salvage a little bit of your confidence, you know? Like you were saying, relax, take it easy, try to build up the momentum for the next game.
Yeah, that's what they're definitely going to have to do, because I think with 40 seconds left and 6 goals and 0 for them, you're gonna have to say the Frozen Butter Boys just came out to play this match. They just popped off. And you know what? We saw at the very first match today against Frozen Butter Boys and the Ring Pop trio, there's our first goal for the Ring Pop. But our very first series match today against these two started out where the Frozen Butter Boys and Ring Pop Trio, they were pretty even. There was one
Yeah.
game that the Ring Pop Trio just demolished Frozen Butter Boys. And it just looks like the scripts have changed. You know, this is the Frozen Butter Boys, one game that they're looking to absolutely destroy Ring Pop and make a statement about it as they put in another Let's Get Brizzy with the Brazil 7-1.
Yeah, I mean it's looking really good for Frozen Butter Boys right now to take the Ring Pop Trio's losing streak and kind of throw it away. You know, that's gotta feel good, and that's gotta feel good going into the next game too.
Dervoku gets the 50 kickoff. They double commit.
Oh
Hey,
my goodness.
You know, we're not about the doubles or triples, but sometimes double commit, I say double the hit. But Frozen Butter Boys, with confidence, are going to stomp out this match with a 7-2. Huge,
Hey.
huge stomp out. I'm not connected to the servers.
That's strange.
That was a little strange. I didn't realize I wasn't watching anything. Rocket League, you're not. Oh, thank you for letting me know. So it does look like Payne has confirmed that his ping is as much better, which is super great. And I mean, really, really great plays by the Frozen Butter Boys. Like I said, the first series that we saw these two teams going against each other, it was really even. There was one match where the Ring Pop Trio just stomped out the Frozen Butter Boys. And now it's just the script has been flipped, where this is the one match where it's been pretty even, but this one match, Frozen Butter Boys, they came out, they were here to play. They got them read like a book, and they took care of it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they have in store for the next game. And if Ring Pop Trio has something to say back to them, you know,
Yeah.
if this is gonna be another just from here on out as Frozen Butter Boys highlight film, you know what I mean? Like, is this gonna be something that Ring Pop Trio are gonna come back from, having that 7-2 loss, or are they going to show up and have that 6-game winning streak
Yeah.
mentality again, you know?
Mentality again, because they just now lost the flow for it, and this now puts us in a technical best of 3 match. Both teams really going back and forth. This is my match. No, this is my match. You know, really showcasing why these are our top JV tournament finalists. You know, both of these teams really popping up and showing up today.
Yeah.
Payne Fun takes to the sky. This is threatening. He's up in. He's going to go for the shot.
Oh my.
Burt Butterstick, though, there. See a double commit by the Frozen Butter Boys. To see if they can keep their calm, keep their synergy going. Another double commit, though. That's going to be really unfortunate because Payne is going to find the opening. Almost was able to get the shot, but couldn't quite make it. Blake gets the push out, though. Burnt Butterstick keeping the pressure on. Dervoku, a little bit of a missed touch here.
Yeah, I think with Blake in the game right now, that's probably gonna help out the Ring Pop Trio. The last games that we've seen with him in have been dominating.
Yeah, he's been really good. And on top of it, Sidewalk Friday getting that clear out, saving his team. A little bit of a bunched up, but Payne going for the big rotation here, kind of throws himself out, wasn't able to be there, but he does follow up off the back wall.
Yeah,
really
great
good.
touch.
And the demo.
Yeah, with those defensive demos, you're really freeing up your team to get a good breakaway.
Ooh.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, though, we see something that has been a repeating theme within the Ring Pop Trio, and that is double and triple committing. Both players trying to play second man, being on top of each other, not leaving a third one back.
Sidewalk Fried Egg here trying to make a push on offense. Double
Pop
commit.
up. Yep, another double commit though, but by the Frozen Butter Boys this time. Burnt Butterstick misses the touch. This could be crucial. Sidewalk Friday gets the clear out. And another touch. Can he follow it up? No, he can't, but he was
Whoa.
super close. Payne gets the pop, and we get a little bit of a double commit here by the Frozen Butter Boys. Yet again, we're seeing some double commits. We got to really hope that our players here will continue to trust their team and trust the ones on their trust their teammates. Payne gonna bring this up to the sky, going for the pinch, and he shuts it down, getting a demo on his way out.
A little bit of an open net situation, but V2 shot it off to the side. Holy cow, Payne with the huge clear. Sidewalk fried egg there to clear it away.
Payne continuing to
Maintaining.
try and stay on this, but it may end up being messed up for him as he's not going to that back post rotation. And here comes the shot, and no boost now and not fully there. It's going to end up throwing him out. I respected what Payne was doing there. He was trying to stay on the play, but he tried to stay on the play a little bit too long while both of his teammates were in the back post rotation, where he should have just rushed back and made sure he was there for that touch right there. Payne, though, with a nice clanging shot. Butterstick can't get the clear, and that's going to go in by Blake.
There we go. Ring pop trio on the board. Hardest part is over. Now they just have to keep it going. Frozen Butter Boys, though, they're here.
Yeah, they're here. They're showing up. We're seeing a couple little double commits and stuff coming out from both teams, but powerful shots and really good plays nonetheless. Oh, and Payne gets it over. V2 tries to follow on this. Payne's going to send this one right back up. Burnt Butterstick's up. He gets the awkward touch, and Payne gets the bump, but Blake can't put that one in to be the equalizer. Super unfortunate. Novoku tries to send it off to the side, tries to stay on this, but V2 is going to pop that over into the mid. Nobody there for the Frozen Butter Boys to put that one in, but V2 putting in a banger shot. Burnt Butterstick over to V2. V2 trying to go for the shot, but couldn't make it. Good attempt. We love to see it. Good passes out here by the Frozen Butter Boys. But a nice clear here for Ring Pop Trio. Big touch. A little bit of panicking going on in the middle of the field. Payne trying to collect the ball. Sidewalk Egg shuts him down, shuts Payne down, says, no, you're not going to have any possession on the ball. V2 gets the pop-up. V2 gets bumped. He can't follow up on this. Burnt Butterstick, no!
Oh, my goodness. What a banger.
Huge 50. I for sure was almost sure that the ring trio had that one with that when Payne bumped the opponent, but Burnt Butterstick came flying in with the shot, and he's been just hitting banger shots all day, and it was just another banging shot for him to put in the net. Novoku dribbling it past everybody. Blake gets a nice little pop on this. He's going to try and stick close. V2 shuts it down, though. Novoku gets another pop. Payne.
Duvoku right now having to be a good third man and a good defensive player, because it looks like Payne and Blake are doing a lot of double commits here.
Oh, we had a little bit of a Rule 1, and it looks like Blake ended up breaking the Rule 1, and that's going to go ahead and secure our what game is this? This would be technically our 5th game in the series, and Frozen Butter Boys take this one looking good about it too. You know, there was a couple moments there where it looked like the Ring Pop Trio had it. You know, there was a few moments there. There was some open nets. There was some moments that was about to capitalize, but they weren't able to sink it in the way they needed to sink it in. And Frozen Butter Boys just found the double commits and the triple commits when they needed to, and they capitalized.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I mean, we watched them plow through the winners bracket, the top bracket, and here they are.
Yeah.
They're saying, don't count us out just because the Ring Pop Trio had a 6-game winning streak. Don't count us out,
No.
and
There's a reason that we're the top
right,
seed right now. We're the reason we
right,
got the game advantage. Yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
so they're really showing up, and that leaves us with a 3-2 favor of Frozen Butter Boys.
Hmm, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, we're watching V2 and Burnt Butter Stick really have some smart plays.
Hmm.
And they also, they have quite a good team in terms of their synergy and their
Yeah.
rotations. Um,
The
I
Frozen
mean,
Butter Boys?
yeah,
Yeah,
Frozen Butter
yeah.
Boys, like they definitely trust each other, and
Yeah.
we almost saw a high level passing play get
From
pulled
them.
off in that last game. Yeah, and it's incredible. Sidewalk fried egg as well. Like he's there. It takes all 3 players to form a really good team.
Yeah, their synergy right now is definitely on point, and they're all showing up for their team in the way that they need to show up for their team as we head on over to Neo Tokyo. Big pop over here. Looks like Blake is going to go and shut that down. Kind of messed up Payne a little bit. Payne looked like he had the good rotation. Ooh, this is going to be threatening for Frozen. But V2 find the opening there. Yeah, and Frozen Butter Boys, they've been here for seasons now. They've been here for a while. And ooh, Payne! What a save there to save your team out of that scenario. I was sure that was going in. But we've seen the Frozen Butter Boys and their story now for quite some time. Blake gonna go ahead and put that one on.
Man. Yeah, tell me, how have they been in the previous seasons?
Their first season ever, I think they got hit pretty hard, but we didn't have our JV varsity split at that point. After
Okay.
that, I believe they did very, very good. They did very, very good. They're very on point with everything. Oh, I see that we have. Okay, it looks like we have our team back together. I didn't realize one of the teammates looked like they got discombobulated. But yeah, Frozen Butter Boys, like I said, their very first season they got hit pretty hard, but the season wasn't fully figured out yet. The next season they did great. They were on point. They were on fire. They did really good. I think they didn't make it to the finals. They were right there. They were in the finals, but they didn't win it. And then the last match was against the Spring League, and they won that. They won the whole Spring League. So you know that
Dang.
this team, the Frozen Butter Boys, they've got the synergy, and more importantly, they have the experience. They've
I was
been
just
there.
gonna say, yeah.
They've been there. They've done that. They know what to expect, and that's why I feel that they have the advantage showing up today.
Great clear. Blake, I believe that was. Burnt Butter trying to take a little bit of time off the clock. Trying to help his teammates recover a little bit.
To full control, gets a nice pop. This could be a shot.
Oh my
Butterstick
goodness.
gonna put that one in. 1-1 with 3 minutes and 1 second on the clock.
What patience from V2 to
Yeah.
let the play develop. And then also from Burnt Butterstick to trust. There wasn't any hesitation of turning around there when there could have been a
Yeah,
clear.
when there could have been a very easy big clear coming out. He trusted that his teammate had it and was ready for the rotation if he didn't. I've got to say, this is absolutely insane right now. Both of these teams really showing why they are. Oh, close shot coming in, but doesn't make it. Or Butterstick, is it there? And it's
The
going to
roller.
go in. Blake tried to get the touch out, but it didn't end up working out.
Oh, he was caught on the outside trying to get that big shiny 100. The 100 boost.
100 boost. Frozen Butter Boys take the lead 2-1. Frozen Butter Boys win this. They win the entire tournament. This is it. This is their moment. All they have to do is hold this 1-goal lead. Ring Pop Trio, everything on the line right now for them. Oh, a
See,
double
this is-
commit.
Yeah, this is where you don't want to see double commits. This is where you want to take your time, one person at a time, get some good possession and really seal the game.
V2 trying to come in with a super fast shot, but couldn't fully run it down. Big pop over. Whoa! V2. Another big clear out. Overburnt, but he trusts his teammates there, and he's going to let his teammate get the clear as V2 gets the breakout. Blake goes for the 100 boost. V2 gets the actual pop down, but Dragon is there. Dragon keeps the pressure going down. This could be huge. Oh! I don't know exactly what happened, but it looks like we had a team bump here for the ring pops.
I believe so. Yeah, it looked like Dragon bumped Pain out of the way.
A little bit. There's those double commits that we're talking about. Just a little bit too much where both players are on the ball. Rotations here for the Frozen Butter Boys. Rotations really coming out and shining in a big way in this match, in this series as a whole. Blake with the pop out. Payne and Blake both on it. Blake.
Yeah, what we're seeing right here is super pressured gameplay coming from our Frozen Butter Boys.
Really big bumps there by V2 on. Ooh! Oh, Dragon! A little bit too fast. They're trying to get that last goal for insurance. And with only 45 seconds left, you got to play it smart. You got to play it safe. You still have the goal lead. And V2 gets the save. For Butterstick with the pop. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's going to see the open net. He's going to put it in. For Butter Boys. 3-1. This is it. If they can hold this 2-goal lead, this is their tournament to go home with.
Wow. Yeah, this is a testament to his patience. This is a testament to him being a veteran of this tournament. You know, he waited in net for somebody to mess up, and it happened. And now, 27 seconds left, they have a 2-goal lead.
And that's exactly what you want to experience if you're the Frozen Butter Boys in this position. 15 seconds. It's not looking likely. If it is, it's going to happen here. But we see another double commit by Ring Pop Trio. And last 10 seconds, V2 with the push down. For Butterstick up, misses, but Payne gets the clear out. That is going to wrap it up. Ladies and gentlemen, your JV tournament champions, Frozen Butter Boys!
Wow. What a series. What a tournament. Frozen Butter Boys staying on top the entire time. Taking the 6-game winning streak from Ring Pop Trio and really sealing the deal, proving to the entire league that they are the team to beat.
Yeah, they really are. They won the spring league tournament, and we haven't had another tournament for another 6 months now, almost. And here they are, Frozen Butter Boys, showing up 6 months later and proving, like you said, why they are the top team. I really have to say, Ring Pop Trio, you guys did amazing. You guys have your own awesome story. Congratulations, Ring Pop Trio. You really did good out there today. You did really, really good. And you impressed us all with your 6-game win streak. All right, you may not have won the tournament, but you still won in our eyes and you won in our book. And that was awesome. Great job, Ring Pop Trio. But Frozen Butter Boys, your rotations for this tournament was on point. I really felt like we saw it right from the beginning. It started off slow. The rotations were there, but the speed kept building. The occasional cut to change it up was there. Everything that they needed showed up, and then they stomped it out. We didn't even get to go to our Game 7. We ended it in Game 6 here at Neo Tokyo. Frozen Butter Boys, your JV tournament champions.
Well done.
Well done, everybody. Well done. Awesome. Well, thank you, Eric Korn, so much for joining in this last second as we needed a caster change as well. Everybody give Acorn here a round of applause. He was absolutely incredible. Thank you.
My pleasure. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
On.
Yeah.
Popping on in the last second.
It was awesome for me. I wasn't really sure what to expect. You know, you were saying that it's JV, and I was like, okay, we'll see what happens. And man, I was not expecting this kind of gameplay. Like the amount of rotations, the amount of patience, the amount of trust on like all of the teams, and especially on the teams that made it to the finals. Like that was very impressive, and I think every team and coach and player should be proud of themselves.
Yes, amen to that. Everybody who made their way to this final day, anyone who played during our Concorde season, everybody, it's time. Give yourself a pat on the back. We all did great here today. But this is going to wrap it up. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all the viewers, everybody out there watching, out there supporting your friends, supporting your kids, supporting everybody, just supporting the league as a whole. But don't forget, today was the JV tournament. Tomorrow is the varsity tournament. Same time. We're going to do 12 Pacific Standard Time, West Coast, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, East Coast players. We start varsity playoffs. Now, these players are the top of the top players. There's a reason they're in varsity, and there's a reason that these 4 are going to be the top 4 that we see tomorrow. So make sure you definitely tune in for that match tomorrow. My name is Jammin' Joey, joined by the one, the only, the incredible Acorn. Thank you again, and we shall see you guys tomorrow. Cheers, and have a good night, everybody.